All right, we're just gonna do the audio test live. So testing, testing. Ooh, it's not sounding very good, but it's fine. It'll do for now. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you for waiting patiently for my arrival. Hopefully you're still here. If not, hopefully you'll come back in a future time. As everybody has their own time to do stuff. But yeah, I've been kind of doing things today. Today I decided to make a thumbnail for the stream, and it turned out pretty well. But this is why I'm kind of late, because I took way too much time than I should have on that project. So sorry about that, everybody. One day I'll get to hit 5 p.m. exact. I've been thinking like 5:15 is a good time to get started. But really, I want to try to aim for that 5 o'clock time and really start the stream at 5:45. That's been my thought recently. Like, if I'm gonna do like a 15-minute pause screen, then maybe I should just do a 15-minute pause screen 15 minutes ahead. Today just wasn't that day, though. But hopefully, if you're still here, thank you for watching, and we're just gonna go ahead and get started. Today we're gonna be talking about a new series. I don't know about series, but I'm gonna call it that because this is essentially gonna be what we're gonna be doing in some of our streams today. So the reason for that being is because the progression royale that we've been doing for the past couple of weeks haven't been garnering too much attention, and I figured I could try something different in the wake of that. And this felt like one of them. The other theory I have too is that I want to try to interact more with you guys, and it becomes very difficult when I have to interact with you guys as well as the board state that is the progression royale. So I feel like this one-to-one, knocking it out of duel and just talking with you guys about theory crafting felt like a good change of pace, you know, keeping it to you guys as well. Hopefully you guys have ideas coming into this, because we are going to craft a deck. This is the best way I've crafted it so far, and I think some of you guys have seen it early access, essentially, when you came to the game nights last week. But by the way, good time to mention that there is a game night tonight. We'll be doing it at 9:30 as usual. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Fridays is when we do it. And we'd like to have enough people there to do something like our own Battle Royale, maybe even do some progression series there if you'd like. That's up to you guys. Haven't really heard of any takers, but again, if you guys just want to go in there just to have fun, then feel free to do so. You can just jump in, play your own game, and watch us do our own little shenanigans. We'll try to make sure that you're in the loop of that. But enough segues and deterrents here. Let's go ahead and focus on what we're really doing today. So today, I want to start off the series with an old deck of mine that I want to try to revamp for the meta. Now, typically when I build decks, I typically build them for the Battle Royale. And I can show you the deck profile of my Battle Royale deck. Let's see if I find it right there. This is essentially like an older version of the Battle Royale format, where the pace of the game is slower, and you basically set up advantage on your own terms and not really focus on like attacking for big, massive damage. So essentially, because you have 3 other players, you have to worry about yourself a lot more than just focusing on killing one opponent. And that's technically what this deck is about. It uses a lot of utility cards, and I should talk about Lilith now. Lilith is basically a tutor for any trap card in my deck, so long as I have like a 1 in 3 chance of any card in my deck that's a trap, normal trap that is. I'll talk more about that later on, but that definitely helps tutor out cards that could stop opponents any variety of decks. Things like a Dimensional Barrier I could tutor out. If they're threatening my life points, I could tutor out Wabaku or Rainbow Life. I could basically stop any weird shenanigans with Magic Deflector or Trap Stun when it comes to those heavy back row decks. Or if they have monsters, then we have like Titanocider and Infinite Impermanence. And really, the deck is basically a toolbox using the Trap deck and Lilith. And the best combo with it is Layer of Darkness, because of course that's what the deck is really about. Lilith can tribute a monster on your field, doesn't even have to be yourself, to basically get any trap. Layer of Darkness allows you to tribute your opponent's monsters for that instead. So using your opponent's resources to then gain yourself a resource that could theoretically counter the opponent is pretty nasty, and that's what we're going to try to do with this deck. This is what I figured we could start off with first as a meta contender. Now, the way I decided to change it up, I decided to really narrow down the trap pool. This is where my kind of logic sways between two. We have like Infinite Impermanence as our hand trap. It seems to be pretty good in this meta. As far as I can tell, a good hit with Infinite can really stop a combo play go off. I think with things like Tri-Brigade, you just really hit the normal summon Fractal or normal summoned whatever they search out with the Nerval. But hopefully, like things like that, we could definitely stop. I think even the Kagari we could stop with this, but I don't think that's as rewarding to stop basically a free card they'll get anyways. But definitely stopping the Engage can help. So Infinite Impermanence seems like a good meta choice in terms of what's going on, but it's also a trap card, which really helps with our basically our deck when it comes to facing off against the meta. So I wanted to run 3, but I'm thinking 2 is enough because we really want to shrink down the pool. But we'll see if that ratio changes. We got Torrential Tribute, a big blowout card. It's not really good on established boards, but if you go first, then this could definitely stop your opponent's plays hard. If they try to combo off really hard, if you know where to stop the combo, you could Torrential Tribute before they get any of their negates or any of their like can't be destroyed by card effect cards, wipe their board out, and then they are basically stuck to pass. We have the, of course, popular Icy Dragon's Prison. Excuse me, I think I'm talking a lot, so let me go ahead and take a sip. But you guys know what Icy Prison does. Icy Dragon Prison reborns a card of theirs and banishes 2 cards from either side of the field. It's a shame that he has to banish the same type, because it'd be really great to just take one of their cards and then banish both of the same attributes, but I think that would have been too good. Not like it's not good enough already, it's really good right now. But I could see this is really a powerful card for a lot of meta decks out there. So this is why we're running them. Of course, we're running 2 because we're trying to, again, minimize the trap pool. We don't want to draw all of our traps. We want to draw into our cards. The less traps we have, the more cards we can add to this deck that can help get to our win con. Next up, Nectro Fusion is a spicy tech, which I'll talk about later, and then 3 Trap Tricks, because this is going to basically be our third choice every time. So we have Lilith forces us to reveal 3 and pick 1. If we just reveal 2, like any trap card and then a trap trick, that's basically like having 3 copies of the card, which is why I've decided to go for trap tricks and just reduce everything in my deck by 1. So that's where I felt like the balance comes in. Man, you sure love to troll. Also, geek here to duel later? Of course. I'm going to be testing this deck out. If you want to test it out with me, feel free to, because that's what we're going to be doing today. Maybe we'll spend... I'm really wondering if this is a 4 hours worth of content here. We're going to see about that today. This is all experimental in this terms of the stream. So I'm definitely going to try it out with this deck first, of course. So what I'm thinking of doing today is we're going to try to build the best damn Lilith deck we can for this meta. Then we'll play in the casual, see if it's good enough to beat the casual decks. And then we'll go over to the ranked duels where we could maybe find some more meta decks. How dare you abuse Lilith? She is my lady, man. Well, actually, that sounds really bad. I'm saying it like that. But I'm sure she enjoys the abuse. She loves to use her powers to my advantage. I guess she's the sub to my dom. Or are you guys too young to know about that? Don't even look it up on Google if you are. But yeah, basically, we are abusing her effect as much as possible with the Layer of Darkness. So I should mention this now. Because we need the Layer of Darkness and the Lilith to really be effective, this is a 2-card combo, unfortunately. There is a good thing though. Lilith can tag out into Metaverse, or tag one of my monsters out into a potential Metaverse. Back when Metaverse was at 3, this was an amazing deck that basically says, get a Lilith on field, get myself a Metaverse, maybe in the future get myself a Backsitter Fronts to revive my Lilith, and then basically have full combo. It'll be like a 2-turn full combo, but it's still a full combo with a Metaverse and a Backsitter Front. Nowadays though, thanks to Mystic Mind, Metaverse is at 1, so I really can't abuse her effects to tutor out the Metaverse for me. Man, back when this card was at 3, this deck was so good. But regardless, we're gonna try to find ways to get it to our hand. One of the ideas I had for doing that was Planet Pathfinder. I don't think that we're gonna be going for that card, because this feels really bad. Did you see the new hand trap that is going to push control deck to tier 1 status? I think I know which one you're talking about. The one that basically... Oh, yeah, I think I know which one. I forgot the name. It's a Sky Prison card, I think it was. That basically says, protect all of your set trap cards, which I found really cool too, yeah. And the fact that it gets any spell and trap card in the deck and just sets it to your field. Mind you, it banishes during the next end phase, I believe is what it says. But it's still really good to just tutor out any like normal trap in your deck. Man, they made it too easy to get normal traps now. I think actually that could make Mystic Mind meta, honestly. Holy, I hope they ban Mystic Mind before that card releases. That is the extra. Good question. I've been debating between adding the extra and just having the utility. It's so hard to pick between one or the other. With extra though, it does really hurt my super poly, and I'm debating whether or not super poly is good, but it does work well with layer darkness. So it's hard to say no to 3 super polys. It's just like, even if they don't have matching cards, super poly might answer the board. If not, layer darkness will. So it's like, it's like I could probably just add the 3 extra, honestly. Just add the 3 and have it a 43 card deck. Although it may actually, no, I think that's good regardless. Because yeah, even if it's 43, this potential draw 3, like if these were the 3 cards I hit with the extra 3 cards, then it's all the better. Maybe I'll run. Nah, 3 is fine. In that case though, I do have the 3 this to work with it. I feel like this is good. I definitely want to make sure that my my super poly targets don't get hit along with my Awaken the Dragon targets. So I think maybe a 5-4 ratio is fine. And worst case, I could just Awaken the Dragon into like one of my fusion cards, or if anything. The Boral Sword is I think my one of choice when it comes to OTKing. If I ever reached to that point, really this deck is too slow for that. But there could come a point where I could just Boral Sword and attack for game. I think we're going to take advantage of that if we can. These two though, I'm really debating whether I'm going to keep these or not. Let me get a drink as well. I'm into not water this time. But yeah, this is the theory crafting I'm coming out. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and explain the Necrofusion. You know about this Silverfire already. I kind of showed it off to you guys. But Necrofusion is our card of choice as part of our trap lineup because first game we could potentially get into a double Dragoon in the first turn. What works well with this too is that what I could end on is I could end with a Verte, 1 Dragoon, and a set Necrofusion. And if they have the out, like the Forbidden Droplets, they have the Dark Ruler no more, then later in the turn I could Necrofusion another one out, another Dragoon out. So that basically says like, okay, you try to stop my existing board, here's another big board for you. So yeah, this could definitely be really good against the Dark Ruler play. But with that, I could also just end with 2 Dragoons, honestly, because that's really powerful, to say the least. But let me go ahead and see if there's anything else to mention. Oh yeah, right. This deck benefits really hard with Ties of the Brethren. So this is an old card, which is like pay 2,000, level 4 monster you control, and then you get to summon 2 that are the same type and attribute. So we really want to target cards with to get Lilith out. This is our way to basically search out Lilith and spam into the board immediately. What works well with Ties is that Ties brings Lilith out with 2k attack. Because when you normal summon her, her original attack becomes 1,000. But when you use Ties, you don't normal summon, so it becomes 2,000, and that becomes a lot harder to get rid of. Other targets, of course, is Sangin, a tour guide, and then a little bit of a sneaky card that I just found out about. So we're talking about broken cards releasing for the hand trap support, and let me introduce you to its weaker cousin, Bear Blocker. I don't know if any of you have heard of Bear Blocker, but Bear Blocker has an interesting effect that's very similar to that new card that we were talking about, the new hand trap. During your opponent's turn, set cards in your spell and trap zone. I'm mispicking that. Set cards in your spell and trap cannot be destroyed by card effects. And if a set card would be destroyed, this card gains 100. That doesn't even matter. I thought it was actually good, but no. It's only for the protection. Basically, I could tie to the Brethren, either a Sangin, Tour Guides, Bear Blocker, whatever level 3 Fiend monster I have, get out a Lilith and then get out the Bear Blocker. Tribute the Sangin, and then hopefully next turn have the Bear Blocker protect my back row enough from things like Lightning Storm and what's the other card? Twin Twister. It doesn't immediately out the Cosmic Cyclone, and it doesn't really help against protecting my layer, but it's still pretty nice all things considered. This deck, oh, there's another thing too. I need to choose my hand traps. So I really want to respect the Drytron meta, but having 3 in the main might be a little bit much. I think what I could do is I could play 2 Drolls and 2 Ash to respect the meta just a smidge. Oh, hey there, Mobile Ace. Welcome back to the stream. We're doing good. We're trying out a new series here. We're going to try to make a rogue deck meta. As best as these can, at least. I don't know if you've heard of the Lilith deck. I don't even know if they call it the Lilith deck, but I'm gonna call it the Lilith abuse deck because we're gonna try to abuse the Lilith as much as possible. Can he join? Sure. We're not playing a battle royale or a progression series, progression royale in that case. We are just doing one-on-ones in this stream. So if you want to join me for that to test this deck out, then by all means, feel free to. We're just theory crafting a little bit just to make sure that the deck is just right. And we should probably talk about the side decks too, because we really need to side well against our matchups. There is a combo that I've so Bear Blocker was like the better choice of the two, but the other choice I was thinking about was Doomdog Orthros. Would you PK Fire count as a rough deck? Oh, a rogue deck? Yeah, it would. Whether or not I can make it meta is a good question. I don't play PK Fire a lot, but it does look like a really solid deck, all things considered. To just ditch cards and be able to trigger effects in the graveyard like that seems like a good way to be meta. Time to make it meta, yeah. Today's just going to be Lilith abuse. Actually, the PK Fire probably would have been a stronger start because more people are aware of the PK Fire deck. Lilith is fine though. This is a lot more rogue. People don't even know about this deck. I'm gonna hopefully make this well known. Maybe not today, but maybe in the future. This might be a good meta to even bring it to the... Yeah, this might be a good way to bring it to the meta. Because the way I'm thinking about it, interactions with her with the existing meta might be good. So I'm thinking like Layer of Darkness and Lilith, because you tribute for cost, it goes around a lot of card effects that would be like unaffected by card effects. Well, sorry, let me correct that. If you're unaffected by card effects, you're unaffected by Layer of Darkness. So it won't go around the Adagnister deck, but it could help, like, it could help do stuff to their board regardless. And I think Boral Sword is why I run that card, because Boral Sword could be an answer to that. Let me make sure I read that correctly. Your opponent, once per turn, this card declares an attack in the face of a monster. This card gains attack, and if it does, that monster's current attack is half. Yeah, no, this is a good way to out their monster. Gains attack equal to half the monster's current attack. So even if it was a 6k beater, I could point for point it. Yep, 2 Dragoons. You may have noticed that there. This is because we are running the Predapam package along with the Necrofusion. So Necrofusion will help us get a second Dragoon out into the field, or cheat it out at least. And if I don't have the Dragoon cards or the Red Ice Fusion in my hand, the Predaplan Verte Anaconda could still send away the Super Poly to basically wipe out their board. Because if I have Layer of Darkness, everything's dark, which means everything could be affected, and that would be a huge target for getting 3 of their monsters out of the field. So Predaplan has Verte Anaconda has a place in his deck, definitely. So that's why it's at 3. It's also at 3 because we're running Extrav. But now you can see the problem here. I'm running Extrav, I'm running Hand Traps, and our deck is going past the 40 card limit, and I'm really hurt by that. But if 3 of our cards are Extrav, that's basically like a better upstart, so we don't have to worry about like 3 of these cards are essentially not doing anything for it. If we treat these 3 as 3 Extravs, if we get rid of these 3 Extravs, we could bring it down, but we really want to draw into the Extrav as well for that extra card. You could play like oh yeah, I haven't even looked at the Amazement cards really. Let me see the Amaze cards. I know they're really good. Talking about Amazing Monster you control. No, we can't use that one. What's there? Oh, it's only able to target Amazement monsters. Is there one that's general use? I got you though. Amazement. It's with an E at the end, but that's fine. I got you. Equip this card. You can activate the Palm of Best, but unless a player controls it. Yeah, I have to control an Amazement card. Is there an Amazement card that's a? Nope, that's a level 3 beast. So close. Nope, nope, and no. So unless there's a card that doesn't require me to target an Amazement, yikes. Oh wait, this one, target one monster your opponent controls and equipped with your attraction trap. Equip this card to it. Yeah, so it looks like they are only good for the Amazement archetype. I can't plug them in, I don't think. And to mix them up with the current Lilith deck, it feels rough because we are already running. I think we're running way too many monsters as it is. I'm only pushing the edge a little bit just because the hand traps. Let's go ahead and talk about some combos though, actually, while we're doing this. So we have this as our default. I'm going to show you some combo lines with this. I say combo lines, but it's not really a huge combo line. Also, this is good for testing our hands. Oof, that sucks, but that's fine. We have our set rotation. That gets us our layer to our field. The other card of choice Oh, damn it. It's fine. We wanted to set the Mystic Mine, so let's just banish that face down. And we're gonna go ahead and set the other layers. We have to put it in our hand. I don't think we can put it to the spell and trap zone. So we activate this, we got our layers, and we got our 2 cards. I don't think I want to set this card though, because this does nothing. It's a shame that we have to end on a board like this, but essentially what can happen is if... can I duel you after? Yeah, sure. Actually, we could just start dueling soon. So the combo line I really want to show off is the ties here. If I go ahead and ties with these cards, I have targets. The ones I really want to go for is Bear Blocker and Sangan. With these 2 cards, oh, and that's why we could run another card too. Okay, I got another card that we could play. But with this, I could go ahead and use Lilith's effect to tribute to Sangan, search out a hand trap. Excuse me. That's what I get for talking a lot. Sorry about that. We could go ahead and search out cards. So if we're playing against Drytron and we know that, we could search out the Droll. We could search out an Average Blossom if this is first game, first turn, and we don't know what they're doing. By the way, this is on top of the deck because let's be fair, we're drawing for 5, not for 6. And there we go. We were 6,000 life points, and we have a Lilith that could disrupt our opponent's plays, either their normal summon or their big monsters. We have a set card, and we have a Bear Blocker to protect our set card. So looking pretty good otherwise. So that's basically the combo here. Using Sangan to search out a hand trap is really cool. Another cool combo that we could do, hopefully I draw into it as well. Let's see if we draw into our tour guide. That's a shame. Let's go ahead and draw into our tour guide. So let's say we had drawn into our tour guide instead of any of these cards to the top of the deck. Then we could use tour guide's Then we can use tour guide's effect. There you go. To special summon ourselves a Sangan. And with that, we could go ahead and get ourselves a Verte. Use Verte's effect, of course, to get ourselves a Dragoon. And guess what we have hard drawn in our hand? We have ourselves a Necrofusion. So this sets up, with those 2 card combos, we can set ourselves up with 2 Dragoons next turn. What you want to do with this deck though is you don't want to pop off the Necrofusion early. What you want to do is wait to either use up our Dragoon's effect first, or wait till they use a card like Forbidden Droplets on your monster. Forbidden Droplets, Dark Ruler or more, things that you can't respond to normally and they just want to use to out your board. Once they get rid of those cards, you then activate the Necrofusion to get yourself another Dragoon that is not affected by those effects. So you don't want to chain to Dark Ruler or more with this. You want to wait till after it resolves. And then you basically have yourself a live Dragoon. These 2 could be half attacked, negated, doesn't even matter. Part of me also thinks that maybe I should just activate the Verte and get rid of this card. But if I keep the Verte alive somehow, which I don't know if they would, if I keep the Verte alive, then I could use it again to super poly their board. It's high hopes if I get even that far. With Verte, that is. But yeah, look at that. We have like 3 other cards. We could set the card as back row or use them as discard fodder for this guy. So really cool combos here. They're very linear though, because like those are the 2 main combos. Otherwise, you're just trying to establish Lilith and set 5. But with that said, do you want to go ahead and join the duel? Go ahead and make yourself know what username are you. If you're mobile ace, let me know and I could join your duel. All right. Or Silverfire. I mean, you both are asking to join in, so feel free, whoever goes first, to shout me out. But something I want to add as well. I want to know if this is actually searchable. 1,200. Okay, no, it's not worth it. I was thinking like, ooh, I could search it out with Sangan and get out a Dimension Shifter to play on their turn. I forgot though that you have to have no cards in your grave. For shame. But hard drawing into this is not bad. This is really good against most of the meta today, and our deck doesn't care about our graveyard too much. The only thing that really cares about is like the Necrofusion setup. And Dimension Shifter will shut the Necrofusion out if I try to do anything by setting up my graveyard that turn. But if I could shut them off of a turn, like this goes against Tri-Brigade, this goes against Drytron. I think this even goes against Sky Strikers. If they don't establish 3 spells in their grave, then they have a hard time gaining advantage. And then the Dimension Shifter shuts them off, and it can even shut them off of Ray too, because getting your Ray and linking it away while Dimension Shifter's active basically means they lose their Ray. So it really punishes a lot of those decks as well. I think it even punishes Eldritch. Now remind me again, until the end of the next turn. Okay, perfect. So I could play on my turn and then they could work on their next turn. So it really works out for me. If only I could have triggered Sanguine before I used Dimension Shifter, but I don't think that's possible. So I think if a situation where Ties and Lilith and Dimension Shifter, excuse me, I'm talking too much. Like if I have the setup where I can tribute a Sanguine or use Dimension Shifter's effect, I think I'm gonna have to go with Dimension Shifter, just because it's such a hard punish against most of the meta. So I might go with that. But with that said, think I can. Yeah, I probably could brick a lot. Yeah, with Dimension Shifter too, no less. Because man, drawing Dimension Shifter and no setup is kind of brutal. But it could buy me a turn against the right deck. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run 3 shifters, 1 Droll and 1 Ash. Ooh, that feels like a weird ratio because I really want to draw into the shifter, but I don't want. I could. Man, that's brutal. Ooh, I could definitely put this in a side. And if I put this in a side, I'm gonna put Necrofusion out of the side, out of the main. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and fix up our main deck here. We like to Awaken the Dragon for the punish. We like. Should we go with Darkest? You could run Nib instead of Shifter. I think most decks can go around Nib though, right? I don't know. I have to see. Like, So strikers don't usually summon more than what 3 times in a game. Well, not 3 times in a game. 3 times in a turn. So that's bad against strikers, I believe. Same thing with Eldritch, if that's still meta relevant. The classic Alistair, normal summon and then pass type of deal is still possible around Nibiru. If it's a combo deck, most likely no. Yeah, so I think this meta is going to be more control oriented because Striker is back. So we're going to be seeing a lot of Striker, Eldritch, or both. I think that would work against things like Drytron. That could work against Tri-Brigades. But even still, can they work around the Tri-Brigade? Sorry, the Nibiru. So that's the next question too. I feel like Dimension Shifter might hit more of the meta than the Nibiru. The Nibiru might be more situational at best. I think regardless, you could probably just run Nib on the side. Do I want to run Lava Golem too? So that's another thought I have as well. I guess I could run Lava Golem for the Adagnister players. If they summon their big guy, I could Lava Golem them by searching out the Octhros, using the Octhros, sorry. So I should probably run the Lava Golem and Octhros combo in case they somehow establish a board against all my stuff. They're going to want to side heavy with the back row hate, so I do want to try out the Awaken the Dragon. The Awaken the Dragon is really sweet with Lilith too, because if I run enough Awaken the Dragons, I could essentially tag Lilith out, set up a Waking on the back row, and they'll blow it up at the resolution of the chain. So that could allow us to like get major advantage with Waking triggers. I've decided to go side deck it because I want to try the Bear Blocker first, because I want my Bear Blocker to try to protect my back row. I could still potentially get punished by having some removal for Bear Blocker and then the Lightning Storm, but to have them do that while not dedicating a face-up monster or a face-up card in the field becomes very difficult. Harpy will still give me a punish though. If they like use their battle phase to get over the Bear Blocker and then let Harpy's Feather Duster me, that's gonna be brutal. But what can you do at that point? They wasted their battle phase. You neg a lot, but maybe you could recover from that depending. And also they likely have to contend my Lilith too, so they can't just normal attack. They have to like combo and then attack into my Bear Blocker before they can even pull off a move like that. Or sorry, what am I talking about? They could also Dark Ruler no more. Fun fact though, Lilith doesn't care about Dark Ruler no more, which is another reason why I'm thinking about this deck. Because again, it's not a card effect that they're using to get rid of monsters. All I gotta do is activate the effect, tribute one of their monsters. It doesn't care if it resolves negated. All I care about is that I tribute their monster. That's basically... It's Dark Ruler immune. Is what I'm saying. So what if I don't get the trap? It's gonna be a good quick effect removal. So good luck against that. Now what the heck am I going to get rid of? Oh, man, it's like it hurts running this many cards, but I'll keep it. I've also been considering Mystic Mine might not be a good fit for this deck either. Because yes, I could tribute my Lilith away if they try to dedicate their Mystic Mine, but sometimes I really want to push for game, and giving them a Mystic Mine really hurts in that case. If I try to push for game and I don't kill them and then they Mystic Mine me, I don't think I'm main decking out. Cosmo, interesting. Which one? Oh, you're talking about the Cosmo. Maybe, are you talking about this card? Let's see. If this card in the field zone is destroyed by a card effect, add one Cosmo card. If that's the one you're talking about, it's an interesting idea. I definitely want to run a card that I would theoretically play as well, which is why I'm thinking Mystic Mine would work. The annoying one. What is its effect? So what? The annoying cause. Oh, maybe you're talking about Dark Destroyer. This one? I don't know how I'll be able to play it in a deck like this. This doesn't special summon it, it just adds it to the hand. No, okay, so it has to be something you could normal summon, right? Are you talking about Wicked Witch? The one that pay 1,000 and you can't be destroyed by battle or card effects? Because that is slightly annoying, yeah. To be able to protect yourself every turn for 1,000 life points. Granted, I think there's a lot of ways for non-target, non-destruction removal in the game, so it's hard to say whether this is still good anymore. But it still forces them to have an out to it. So not this card. Not the Cosmo Wicked Witch. The one that protects itself from destruction. So another level 4 then. Alright. Let's do it. Level 4. There might be only one though. Oh, there's the other one? Okay. Banish this card, special summon level 5. Yeah, you know that. Pay 500, target one face of monster your opponent controls, changes the face down the fence. Oh, pretty cool, I guess. It's 1800 and essentially acts as a body that puts them face down. It's like you can't activate card effects. Can't find it. Is it a Cosmo card though, or is that something different? You can't activate card effects. And it's a monster. It's like in banished decks. Oh, banished decks. I'm trying to think of the cards that are. Could it be Dark Eclipse? No. Are you thinking of the big cards? No, I think they are respondable by effects. So we're looking for a Cosmo card that you can't activate card effects. Yeah, I don't know if there's a card like that though. Maybe he's talking about one of the ships, but I don't remember one of the ships having that good of an effect. You don't know if it's Cosmos? That's a good question. That's a good point too. So do you know more of the effect? DW, let me just find it. Okay, sounds good. I'll let you find it. Right now, we're thinking of Dimension Shifter being good for the meta today. I think he means Dark Destroyer. I just found it to be the annoying one. Yeah, I think most people do too, but I don't think he's referring to that. Yeah, it's cannot target this card with card effects. I mean, maybe that's what you're referring to by like can't activate card effects type of deal. Yeah, Dark Destroyer is the one that pops a card in the opponent's field when it's summoned. Whether or not that's the card he's talking about, I'm not sure. But I'll let him find it. Maybe he'll come to the same conclusion, or maybe he'll find something better that I'm not aware of. Let's see. Okay, right, we're talking about the side deck. That's what we're doing. So Orthros, I'll keep these three as an interesting side. Cosmo monster that has crazy of an effect. Are you sure it's a monster though? Maybe it's one of the spell and traps, because I think one of the traps are pretty crazy. Maybe Cosmojo, banish one of your opponent's one controller in the graveyard. Got it. This one. No, I don't think that's one either. I think the Cosmojo is pretty crazy because it does support them really well. But other than that, I think the Cosmo Morning is actually pretty good too for them. Banish this card from a graveyard. The first time you take battle damage. No, that's not the good one. All right, fair enough. I'll let you keep searching for it then. But with that, let's go ahead and start thinking about our side deck. We could play the Dimensional Barrier against the Drytron, but I feel like Droll and Lock would be better, because that's good going first, maybe second as well. Yeah, going first or second, Droll could definitely stop them. So Other cards that this could affect. I mean, this could affect VW as well. Virtual Worlds will have a hard time if I call one of their cards. I think Synchro is a better pick against Virtual Worlds, but maybe Exceeds is also pretty devastating too. Because if I pick Synchro, they could probably just go into Zeus. Or what's their other good choices for Exceeds monsters? Not even sure. Oh, this card against Tri-Brigades too. Tri-Brigade Zoo would be pretty nasty as well. I declare Exceeds on their on their deck. But other than that, I don't think Dimensional Barrier has a place in this meta. I'm trying to think. Fusion is good against the Alistair Shadal deck. Sorry, I should call it the Invoke Shadal. So Shadal invoked, maybe even Dogmatica? No, I don't think they run fusions. They Senate fusions. They don't run them for other reasons. So I don't know. This has a good lot of meta decks that it could go against. So maybe I should run the 3-dimensional barrier. I'm also considering the Magical Deflector for the Striker matchup. Should I respect Strikers that much to run Magic Deflector? I don't know. It basically negates any non-normal spell card, which could be their Hornet, which could be their Area, their other continuous spell. I forget the name of it. Mobile Unit, maybe. I forget. But yeah, basically negates most, if not all, of those cards, which is going to be pretty funny. It'll solve for a turn at the very least, but I don't know if it does much else. Actually, it's good to respond with it. So responding with this against their like Hornet drone or against their, I don't know about Area Zero. It's debatable. We'll think about it some more. Heavy Storm Duster though, for the back row heavy decks, because yeah, what can we do against the back row heavy decks? Should we run our own back row hate? It's a good question. I'm honestly considering running Heavy Storm Duster myself because I'm running Mystic Mine, but don't even know. Alright. Trap Stun, maybe against Eldritch, but they don't get punished by this too much. It only affects the trap effects on the field, which isn't really that good. So, no Trap Stun. Typhoon's an interesting one. Typhoon is a hand trap that can destroy a back row, so a face-up spell trap on the field. So long as they control 2 or more spell and traps, and you control no spell and traps. Likely this is only good for first turn plays. Second turn setting in this card is not bad either though, but what face-up cards are we worried about in this game? Like, is there any reasonable card? I mean, there can be only one that could really put a damper on my plans, but I don't think so, honestly. Realistically though, yeah, I could. Because I can establish a Borosode without going to at least 2 Fiend monsters. And this is another Fiend monster too. Honestly, I'm really not liking Beat Cop. I think I'm going to remove Beat Cop from the deck. Beat Cop's good to protect my layers, but it takes too much. It takes like 3 monsters to get to Beat Cop for 1 and then tribute some monster, probably herself, to go into layers. The other reason I run her though is because she does tribute a monster. So she does work well with layers. If I don't have the Lilith, I could just maybe tour guide. Tour guiding into Lilith even is better than that. But you know, potentially do that to protect my layers. I don't think it's worth it. Let's get it out of my deck. We're keeping the Boral Sword. Maybe I should run 2 Boral Swords, honestly. You should know why I'm running the Barricade Board Blocker. But is that worth running? So if it's Link Summoning a discard one, yeah, it's just add the field spell back to my hand during the end phase. By that point, I might be dead. This game is too fast for me to consider Barricade Board Blocker as anything but discard, a discard tool. So maybe I shouldn't be running this Barricade Board Blocker. What do I run instead then in my extra deck? I can't run Access Code because almost everything in my extra deck is dark. So just summoning Access Code would be like 1 pop and that's it. We could go for... we have the 3 Verte. What's another powerful... I mean, Phoenix, just in case. Unfortunately, it's a Fiend. So this is not a good way to out a board that has a... Oh, you know what? Instead of Phoenix, we were running level 3 monsters, so we could run the Super Quantal. Yeah, the Super Quantal Mech Grampsel. So if in case they do happen to run the there can be only one, I could just go into this Water Machine monster to get that outed. By that or Rivalry. But if there's a Gozen match, maybe I do want to run the Phoenix just in case of Gozen match, but I don't think it's worth it. Actually, with everything, if they run a Gozen match and layer, actually, if they, well, what's the card? Gozen match? Yeah, if they run Gozen match and I have Layer of Darkness, they're screwing themselves. Because Lilith basically says tribute whatever monster you summon that turn, and that's your only real summon. So like, they'll lock themselves into only one monster on the field, and then end phase I can just tribute that one monster they summon to the field. So it's like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to play that card against me. Maybe I want to run that card, but I don't want to rely too much on having the layers on my field. I really want to go for like punishing plays. Super Poly I feel like is too good because it could come up that they establish a Dragoon and I could just out their board with the Super Poly. You found it? Okay, cool. What is it? We're running this card though, and what else are we running in the extra deck? I mean, we could run the Entis, but I don't think people are playing Maximus these days. Oh my god, Inspector Border. Oh, that's a pretty nasty one. Reasons to run it in this deck, it's going to be interesting. The Inspector Border does stop me from activating effects as well. So this is an entirely stun deck. This is more control. So Inspector Border does go against my plan to use Lilith against them a little bit. I think if I have an Inspector Border, summon the Lilith after that in the next turn, if they don't out the Inspector Border by then, and use that Lilith to tribute whatever extra deck monster they get summoned into the field. And that's not a bad play. It'll be difficult for them to even establish a board like that, but with Inspector Border, I can't even activate my Lilith to distribute their monsters, because it literally says neither player can activate monster effects unless they have a other typing on the field. And of course, Inspector Border works best when you have no extra deck monster on the field. Maybe if I have Inspector Border and an extra deck monster and a Lilith, then maybe it works out. But that's too much to ask. It's like you gotta do your normal summon, and then you gotta somehow establish a board. And I'm saying you have to do it with no monsters because you can't normal or special summon it if you have no monsters. So this is a tough card to run in this deck, so that's my reasons why I'm not going to be running Inspector Border. It's a phenomenal card otherwise, but it does not work well with this deck. What it could work well with, though, is if I try to do Ties of the Brethren, an Inspector Border, but I don't even think that could work either. Because you can't special summon it if you control a monster, and you have to control a monster if you have Ties on the field. So, yeah. Unless I Ties and somehow tribute the monster that I target with, but I think that could hurt my plays. Yeah, so sorry, I don't see a good way to use the Inspector Border. It's still a great card otherwise. Darkest Diabolos. Actually, this could be a good card against the Striker deck. Because they can't target my Diabolos. They can still destroy it with those other cards that they have, those normal spells. That was the point? Got it. And there was a day where Cosmos Dark Destroyer was a good anti strategy against the plan failed. Okay. Fair enough. All right, so I think, yeah, as great as Diabolos is in this deck, I really want to use my cards to get to the setup. I'll rely more on the setup helping me than the Diabolos. Evenly matched is actually, you know what? Evenly matched is going to be good against the heavy back row decks, I feel. Because they won't work. No. It could work going second as well. Actually, it only works while going second. It doesn't work while going first. Because I could set a bunch of back row myself, and my set evenly match would be useless at that state. But then again, I would be the one setting a bunch of back row, so it's debatable whether evenly match is any good in this format as well. Should I host? Yeah, go for it. I'm going to go ahead and just be quick about my side deck. Wabaku, of course, no. I think the Magic Deflector is gone. And let me go ahead and save this deck as version 2. Just in case. I want to make sure I save these cards for a later time. So we're going to do 2 Wakings. I'll have to luck sack a little bit on the Lilith play. To get to hit Awakens on the field when they do stuff like a Heartbeat, Feather Duster, and stuff. But hey, we'll see. Dimensional Barrier is too good to pass up on, so I'm gonna run Dimensional Barrier. Also different dimension ground maybe, but I do have the dimension shifter for that as well. Honestly, maybe I want to side out the dimension shifter instead. So actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe different dimension grounds is better than... No. This is good first turn and second. So we're going to keep this instead. We'll keep 2 of those. We do need the back row hate. But I do want to do dimensional barrier, wherever that might be. Let me know when you're hosting, by the way. So 2-dimensional barrier, 2 Waken the Dragon, 3 shifter. I don't know if Lightning Storm will be any good, but Harpies is an auto include in the extra at this point. You are? Okay, perfect. Let me wrap up the side deck here real quick then. We have Harpies, Twin Twister, sure, because we really hate those back row decks. Actually, I may want to go for 3 Cyclone instead. Because we do have those cards that we want to get rid of, like the Sky Striker cards and whatnot. And then the last card, I don't know. Red Reboot, because why not? So there we go. Way too hard of a punish against other control decks, but whatever. Let's go ahead and set this to version... Nope. Version 2, set as default. Cool. Let's go. I will trust that you don't watch the stream when you do this, because it's mostly for fun and testing. It should be Muka Master. I'll type in a chat just in case the thing is delayed. Ooh. All right, you go first. Probably. Same. Let me fix that. All right, let's see how we do. I should try to make this setup like streamer safe now that I'm thinking about it. So that people don't stream snipe me. Oof. That's brutal. Alright. So I think what we could do first is we could activate that card. We're gonna activate layers. Okay. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, your card's unaffected while it's set. Unfortunate. So we could go ahead and... Damn, this is a hard one. I guess I'll go with the strong start here. We're going to normal summon the Lilith here. By the way, we're main phase 1. Battle phase, it's at 1,000, but I gotta see what this is. At 1,000. So yeah, it still beats over it. Okay. No effect? No effect? Okay. Right, because it has to be... No, it can still trigger. But alright. So main 2, we'll go ahead and set 2 and pass. Oh, interesting. All right, I want to see it. So he says he can work with this. Let's go for it. Eli, oh. Thinking, reading. Think. Oh, I guess. Ooh, you're trying to. I'm thinking. Let's see. What happened? Banish this card and add a finite card from your deck to your hand. Oof, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use the effect. Wait, it's only 800 though. 100% don't have stream open. Okay, it's fine. It's only 800, but damage. Yeah, I'll use effect. Yeah, I'll use effect. It's immediately tributed though. By the way, yeah. Okay. So yeah. Main phase 2 then? Yeah, just want to make sure it's main phase 2. But also, yeah, this is not an easy. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me resolve. Let me go ahead and do that. I'm dumb. I only value the attributing. I don't even value the effects. What's my real life name? Steven. That is my real life name. I think I'm gonna do these cards because these are all pretty damn good. And even I don't get to know what it is. Ooh, okay. Against 500 attack, the first time that target will be destroyed by battle, a card affected is not destroyed. Interesting. Okay. I see, you just want it in the grave. Then target one final monster in your graveyard and special summon it. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay. Pretty good. Okay. All right. This is main phase 2, so Steven, are you from this universe? Yes, this is my universe. You could call it Muka's universe. Yes, that's right. Ooh, that's pretty good. This garbage. Yeah, that's a cost, so it doesn't even matter. You good? Good. Yeah. I can't believe that's cost. That's incredible. Okay. I see where this combo's going. I'm not gonna like it. All right. Thinking. Let's see. First off, let's see what Seer does. I forget already. Target one burn abyss in a graveyard and special summon it. All right. And then this one, what does it do? Of a dark XYZ monster. Okay, that's good. And during race phase, send one. Then set. Okay, this is all effect. Okay, cool. And you're talking Ibon. Okay. On summon. Yep. Yep. Unfortunately, you didn't get to use the effect, but I feel like, yeah, this card, that's right. That's a hard choice. I think it's gonna have to be this one. And then we're gonna go for this. And we can move it over here, I suppose. You're 2 monsters. You're 2 monsters. Yeah, this is brutal in your position. Oh yeah, I got the reference. So what is your gem? Oh yeah, I should watch Steven Universe to get that reference. That question. I wouldn't know. Tell me what the gems are, and then I could probably answer that question for you. I'm assuming they're like the gems of emotions of some kind. So basically, okay, sounds good. So I'm playing against that type of deck. What would be good against that type of deck? I don't even know. I really don't know. That'll probably be good against the deck, but what do I trade out? Sure. We're gonna go for... Yeah, I know, right? We will never know. I think we'll go for Yeah, those. Actually, we could keep that. No, no, no. We're gonna get rid of these. Let's go with these three and then swap them. That feels like a good way to side into that. And let's hope I draw into the outs. All right. Oh, let's see how we get. Let's see how this turn starts. That's always a strong start. Tour guide is pretty damn good in this format, I feel like. Pearl, Amethyst, Jasper. Oh, okay, yeah. So let's see. I do like Diamond because of Diamond Dude. I love that deck too much. Okay. Let's see. Lapis Lazuli. I like that Minecraft reference. If there is one there. Oh. I mean, out of all of them, Ruby sounds like my favorite, but I don't know what that means. All right, so we got ourselves him, uncontested, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. I feel like you are an Amethyst, just laid back and chill and like to laugh. Yeah, you know what? If that's what Amethyst is, then yeah, that's definitely my gem. All right, and that's going to get him a set card on the field. Yikes. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's part of the combo line, I assume. All right, okay. So yes, he doesn't have any traps in the grave, and I think that's the only thing that cares about if there's no other traps in the grave. Yeah, I definitely see myself as an Amethyst gem. There's very little that could get me upset. And I'm too laid back. It's all true. Oh, I wonder what that set could be. Actually, he didn't even banish. Yeah, he probably should have banished that first. So that I wouldn't know what that set card is. It could still be one of the Fog Blades, but yeah, okay. A little sad that Miscellaneous went to 1. Yeah, I mean, as Dino players would be sad, but I'm sure every other player is kind of happy that they've gotten a okay. Ooh, this looks interesting. Main banish one or more dark monsters from your graveyard and target one dark exceeds on, so you control. Special summon from your extra deck that card. Whose rank equals that target control plus the number of monsters banished by using other material. Oh boy. Ooh, this could get nasty. Okay. That could get very nasty. I don't even know what you could summon with it, but that could get... I can anticipate shenanigans happening with this card. This must be... I feel like this was announced. Yeah, you're good. Oh, yes, because that is a Tandem Knights card, isn't it? Let's... Actually, what is it? Wait. Hold. Wait. Wait, reading. Let's see. If a Tandem Knights monster is special summoned, that's a good question. Oh, is that a special... Is that a PK monster? It doesn't even have a name to it. Typically they have names to it. Does it just take the name of the card then? That's interesting. I'll roll with it. Yeah, it's a trap monster, but does it have a name to it? Or is it just like no name the monster? Because that feels weird too. Alright, so that happens. Easy comes before, got it. Its name is the name of the trap. That's what I figured, yeah. Okay, so then you can increase its level by 1. Okay. Wait, what? You can special summon a Phantom Knight monster from your hand and then increase its level by 1. Or you can special summon this card from my hand. Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm reading the wrong card. Oh, goodness. Oh, can I target any monster? No, it has to be your opponent controls. But, oh, I see what you're doing. That rank of magic is going to come into play real soon. Oh, Nelly. Oh, boy. Going to standby. Anything on stand. Anything on standby. Nope. I feel like I have to do this because I'm worried about what card you might have in store for me. So let's do it. We're gonna go ahead and activate this then. Be sad. Be sad. Let's go ahead and pitch. Ooh, that's a good question. What do I pitch for cost? Well, this is a lost cause. We're gonna pitch this to Grave. Can't respond. So let's go for this. By the way, don't forget that Super Poly is. Nope. Neither of us can. All right, so that's a good start here, and this is a better start too. So we're gonna pot. This is where the pot pays off. Good. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. All right. That could be a little bit preemptive, but we'll see how this works out. We're gonna go ahead and normal summon. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, did I type anything? Oh, is my internet slow? Oh, okay, got it. Oh, sorry about that. I guess it scrolled up for me. All right, so let's go for it. What the heck do we grab from this? Well, whatever we grab is not gonna be very useful, I don't think. We'll go for. I think we're gonna go for some damage. No? Let's think. Let's think on this play. Okay. I mean, might as well do this now. And ooh, I could just go for damage right now. I don't even have to worry about what's coming up. But do I have anything better I can do in the follow-up? Not really. I did pitch my Red Eyes Black Dragon. I probably shouldn't have done that in hindsight, but I didn't really expect to go this far. I guess. Oh, but the Phantom Knight's Fog Blade is stopping me from some of that. Okay, that's an interesting point. All right, so I think we're gonna do something pretty funny. Yeah, you know what? This is gonna feel weird. This is gonna feel weird, but I think I'm gonna try this just because. I'm gonna go ahead and declare the effect. Good? Good? Okay, cool. We're gonna go ahead and send this to Grave. And we're gonna do the following here. Oh, I didn't run this card? Oh, I banished it. Never mind, it's fine. We'll move it to over here. We'll attack. Sure. Main phase 2 will set and pass. Alright, I gotta see this graveyard here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You control those 3, you can special summon this card, you can only... I see, cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is tricky. Oh, nice. Basically a negate. I like it. I really do like that. All right, keep going then. Okay. Thinking. Right. Reading. Reading. Okay, it's targeting Stain. Interesting. Stain Greaves. Alright. Let's see, and this special summon. Is there anything that it does when it special or gets sent to the graveyard? Okay, yeah. If it targets, then yeah, sure. Go. Sure. Sure. Oh, sorry, I've been ignoring the chat a little bit. Sorry about that. Wait, can you read that, monsters? That you're gonna have to reiterate what that means for me. Ah, okay, cool. All right. So 2 level 2s, that's fair. Ooh, another one. All right, all right. Oh, interesting. Man, you're extending pretty well here. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Wait. Wait. From Banish, right? Right? That's what you're doing. I'm trying to think. Like, Levier summons the Phantom Cloak, no? Okay, well, I'm not stopping the effect, so go for the effect. Go for it. Just want to make sure you summon. Oh, okay. You activated Levier, no? I did. Okay. So, targeted cloak. Cloak. Yeah. Yeah, you started that. And then... So it should be in the field. Field, no? That's the part I'm confused about. All right, we'll see if that is what's happening. Oh, okay. So, I didn't see what you did with it though. Yeah, okay, there you go. Like, oh, the cards, oh my god, ah. Thanks. Didn't even realize the glitch. Oh my goodness. All right, it's there, sure. All right, that looks good. So using effect boots. All right. So adding a Bone Trap card from your deck to your hand. Yeah. Sounds good. All right, we got it resolved. Everything's good, guys. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, reading. I'm sure that's cost, but let me go ahead and see this. So let's see. Banish one or more dark monsters from a graveyard, then target one dark exceeds monster you control. Special summon from the extra deck one Phantom Knight, Ray Raptor, exceeds dragon, exceeds monster whose rank equals that of the targeted monster you control. Plus the number of monsters banished by using it as material for the rest of this card. You cannot special summon monsters. Yikes. Alright. Go for it. Yeah, go for it. Right. Yeah, it just said that. You have to use a Dark Exceeds monster. Alright, what do you got for me? Oof, I see. But there's a Fog Blade set, I'm sure of it. Let me think. Thinking, what can get me out of this situation? Okay, let's activate it just to say we can. So let's do a trap trick. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay, we have choices. Not a lot of good ones. Let's go with... You know what? This might be... Oh, actually, let's banish this. To set this. There you go. Now we got the play. All right, there we go. All right, so standby main. Let's see. Oh, this goes to the grave. Thinking. So they both can attack over that, and we're looking pretty good otherwise. So let's go for it. We have to get over this. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, fair enough. Okay. Does it have to be activated during that? Yeah, got it. Battle phase, we'll go ahead and attack this guy over. All right. Main phase 2, I think we'll just set 1, pass, yeah. This is very control based. He's got a fog on my Triff, but I wonder if that's gonna matter. I got rid of his negate, so he's gonna be struggling to get anything done with this potentially getting removed. Oh, I could have targeted a... No, I had to target a level 5 or higher monster your opponent controls, so never mind on that one. Advantage, of course. Okay. Thinking, oh boy, this is gonna be the tough pick. On summon. Let's do it. Let's see. Target the yeah, this is target. Banish. Finish away. We do not want him to search for another Fog Blade. That's the last thing we need. I know. Yeah, that also stops that too. Did you draw the 3? Did you draw the level 3 though? I think that's the only way to really out it. Figured. Figured. Okay. Okay. Interesting choice. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's pretty good. That could search out the boots. So then next turn he could go for it. Okay. Oh, can that actually be a 1-card combo starter? That's a good question. Discard 1 card, send 1 Phantom Knight cards from your deck to the grave. Oh. Boy. Thinking. Oh, wait. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Oh, I see. This has a graveyard effect. Banish this card from graveyard, special summon 1 Phantom monster per hand. Nice. Let's see. Thinking. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Now this has to resolve like this, so let's... actually, I don't even know if this is a good move. Actually. Oh. Whoops. Okay, my bad. Go for it. I feel like he's gonna have to activate it, but because he knows I have this, no effect. Okay. Ooh, it's actually debatable whether I should have shed it on the Fog Blade side so I could negate that for the turn. That would have been pretty good, but probably would have been a waste. Oh, oh! Interesting, okay. Maybe I did play it right. Okay. Yeah, he knows I'm gonna have to negate it. Yeah, I'll respond. Doesn't really matter what he targets, it's gonna be... Actually, would it have mattered what he had targeted? If he destroyed this card, it would blow up his board. If he targeted this card, it would have blown up. I may have misplayed there. He would have targeted my back row, though. That's what he would have done. Yeah, that would make sense. Then that would force me to use the Imperm, regardless. Okay, then that's fair. Next turn, that body better be good, because I don't know what he's going to try to summon with that thing. But it protects me from his turn. And it's... Did you forget Infirm? Oh, interesting. Oh. Still playing it? Still playing it then? Interesting. Yeah. You can take it back. You can take it back. Alright, so yeah, he realized what's happened now. No problem. It's definitely gonna come up my turn though. Gotta think about that. Yeah. Imperm's pretty nasty like that. Alright. Anything? True, true. Alright, what do we do now? I think we go for it. Technically, we do have knowledge of his set card because I believe he searched it a long time ago and never activated it. So in all fairness, if I was a good player, I would know what that back row is. So I'm not going to hate myself for reading into that. The question is, what do I do first? I think... Okay, we're going to go ahead and... Yeah, we're going to do the tap rotation first. This is probably going to be the punish, though. If I don't get this done now, I know. Alright. Then we're going to go ahead and normal summon. Good? No prio. Okay. So you're going to target it, yes, and you're going to use its effect. 1, 2, so rank 5? Thinking. Alright, so let me read this card carefully. During the main phase, special summon from your extra deck that card by using it as materials for the rest of the turn. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. Alright, you know what? I want to see what happens. Go for it. If it's a problem, then I think we're still good. Let's see what this card. This card cannot be destroyed by card effects. Attach one extra material from its card. Then if this card has Dark Exceeds. So it does not activate anything. It just can't be destroyed by card effects. Oh, okay, so that's it. It's just a 3K. Just a 3K beater then? Okay. Gotta really think on this one. Because now I'm in a position where I just gave him a Mystic Mine. Still thinking. He knows it. If I could somehow get my Predaplant free, you can Mind Pass. I know that, but you'll have a monster if I let you have this monster. Then I think I will be fine. But if I let him have this monster too, then it's not going to be so fine. You know what? We're gonna let it go. We're gonna go ahead and declare the effect on my monster. Good. If it ever becomes a problem, I can always tribute it away. But I can't let him activate mine while he still has monsters on the field. So we're gonna go for... I can't believe this Dark Magician's still in my deck doing nothing. We're gonna go for this, and wow, we don't have a lot of good choices here, do we? Sure, this. Alright. At the very least, I guess I could get rid of that. No, because if I tribute his... No, I need that monster on the field, so yeah. Yeah, I stalemate myself a little bit here. So go for it. Well. This top deck, huh? His card is Dark X monster. Okay. I need, okay. I'm really thinking about what my play will be. Thinking. Oh man, this is not a good position to be. I think. Oh, but if he does that. No, I think we're fine. Oh god. Stop. Oh, why did I do this to myself? Giving you a Mystic Mind is probably the worst idea, but that was too hard to pass up on. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, I think what we're gonna have to do is. I mean, this is still 1K. He could definitely game me with this though. I think I have to tribute it, yeah. I don't think I have a choice. Go for it. You're so happy about it. Let's see. Oh, right. It's resolve effect. We're gonna go for... Sure. Continue. Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Never mind. I think we're good still. And you still have a card in hand, so you can still do that. Am I still gonna get Fog's Blade? I'm just gonna get Fog's Bladed to death. Alright, so now I know that I have to take out Mystic Mind from my deck. It's not... Every time I've activated Teleportation, I've hated myself for it. Okay. Okay. It's looking pretty nasty otherwise. Yeah, you really gotta think. Is that set card Torrential Tribute, or is it gonna be the end of your game? Okay. Committing hard. I like to see it. Ooh, interesting. I like it. Okay. So that way, whatever you make, yeah, will be unaffected by cannot be destroyed by card effects. Very nice. Can't use the effect, so it's just, I guess, good for me, or else my layers would have had a bad time. Oh, we've been forgetting layers effect. But yeah, okay. I don't know if this matters. Gave me a token. Yeah. I forgot about that. So what you got? 1K, that's right. So, yep, 1900. Okay, okay. So basically, if I try to wipe your board, you will IP me away to smithereens. Well, I guess... do I have a choice? I guess I do have to attack. He's gonna do it regardless. Alright, yeah. Let's battle phase into it. Good? Okay. Yeah, okay. So what's it gonna be? Yeah, I had a feeling. Yikes. Can I out this? Shoot, I don't even know if I can out this. Thinking. I don't think there's many cards in the game that can out that, honestly. Oh! Maybe I can out it. Okay, yeah. This is the only way this will work. It'll be stupid. This is gonna be completely stupid. In main phase. Yeah, in main phase 1. Okay. So what are we banishing from my grave? It doesn't really matter. We just need enough materials to get out a monster. Yeah. It's gonna be this. Oh, this is actually not gonna work. I just realized why. That sucks. I think you got this one. I don't know if I can out that. I'm trying to think of ways I can out it. Did not prepare for that matchup. Oh, wait. Actually, there might be one way. Yeah, 2 defense. We just got a wall up now. This is dumb. Yeah, end turn. I can't believe I can't out a Crusadia Avramax. I'm gonna die. Yeah, you got that one. Come on, give me the out. Oh my god. Cryo. That's my out. Of course I forgot. Unless summon negate? It's tributing. No summon. No target. And it is a quick effect. Yep. Top deck of the game. Ah, fair. Ah, snap. Go for it. Go for it, yeah. 2 extra deck. But I will go ahead and resolve the effect. Let's go ahead and choose the actual impactful cards this time. And I guess, oh, I forgot you technically have a token too. From 2 turns ago. So you're safe, apparently. Incredible. Well then, I mean, we're still in the main phase 1, and I guess... Oh, I think that token saved my ass. Oh boy. Screw it. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Life points as a resource, baby. Good. Oh. Misclick. Sorry about that. I think what we're gonna do is... Wow, we don't have a lot of targets, do we? Well, I guess that's fair enough. I think we're gonna go ahead and summon you and summon you. Yeah. Because it can't attack over it anyways, so... Well, actually, this should be an attack. Should it be an attack, though? I think, yeah, this 2 defense is fine. Yeah, that's fine. He has that 3200. I don't know if he's gonna get past my board right now, so I think we're good. Yeah, this is fine. Uh-oh. Question, go for it. Go for it. Can I use a token for synchro summoning? Yep. Just... Nice. Okay. Oh, you could get... Oh, I forgot you used the tuner. That makes sense. Ooh, interesting card. Alright, alright. Oh, you do have to... Oh my god, that's pretty cute. Target. Ah, okay. That would be pretty cool. I won't respond. Here you go. Go back to you. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay. Not activating that way. Yeah. So, I mean, that destroys, right? If I recall correctly. I will... Yeah. Ooh, oh, wait. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's fine. That's 1400. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I see the play here. That's smart. Well, I don't know if... I have no more plays. I might be the same. And you're gonna definitely deck me out first, and I don't know what I can draw into to help in this situation. Mm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass, honestly. Yeah, yeah, I know now. If I'm gonna main mine, I gotta main outs to it. That's the problem with this deck. Hmm. Actually, there might be one way to get around this problem. One way, and I think I have to search for it. Oh God, no, no, no. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. God. God. Oh God, I'm kind of boned here. Ah, fair. Oh my God. So good. Oh, wait, wait. It's opponent control. One card, one card your opponent control. The coral. Man, this is tricky. Then the spell trap. I mean, yeah, to grave. That wasn't doing me any favors. Can this work? It still can't work. Unless... This is long. I think I have it. I have an out. Okay, this might be the only way to do it. Let's go for it. Oh, wait. All right. Activate. To grave. Target your coral. Is it enough? That's a question. Wait, nah, just attack. Gains the attack. It's still in the field. Is that enough though? I didn't even do the math. Okay. Wait. Target. You want my monster to gain attack? Attack? I think, let me think about how this works. Okay, well, let me see. Yeah, I don't think this would have been the outed I needed. So that's 2,900. Yeah, I think this is yours. It won't dish out enough damage though. damage regardless. Damn. Damn. $2,800 to be exact. But yeah. Yeah, you have it. GG's. All right. So I guess we're taking these guys out and we're gonna go for these instead. Let's hope I can hard draw them. Oh, I decided. That's right. Let's go for... Yeah, going first. Yeah. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad. We will go ahead and normal summon. Declare the effect to tribute itself. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, right. Resolve the effect. So we really want to get... Where are you? Where are you, actually? There you are. We're gonna choose that. We're gonna choose... that. And that. Alright, we're gonna set, and end turn. Let me get punished, boy. Thinking on summon. Thinking on summon. Summon, really. Let's see. You're good. Honestly, you're good. This might be brutal. I'm wondering if he said it in the back row hate. Yeah. Yeah, if he said it in the back row hate, he would have done that a while ago. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm getting a lot of advantage from this. Okay. Thinking. Oh. Becomes a 4. Okay, got it. On summon. Let's get it out. To grave. Yep. So this will hopefully get me to negate his extra deck summon. Add one level, okay. Maybe he has a in-deck removal for this card, but we'll have to see. Okay. So banish this card, put someone fast from your hand. Oh wait, what? From hand, no? Special summon one from your hand, then you can increase the level. Oh, maybe I'm reading the wrong card. Scales. Okay. Let's see. While this card's in the graveyard, special summon this card. But it's all good. Okay. Ah, yes. So also card, you can special summon this card. If another phantom monster in your graveyard is banished, which this one just did. Okay. Man, they could spam. So glove becomes a... four. Interesting choice, but alright. Okay. Alright, alright. Still getting into that. That's really good. This deck is... You gotta love when decks can just get resources out of the graveyard like that. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I will be using this effect though on this, so negates the summon. Yep. Too much advantage. Gotta stop it somehow. Now the only question: Scale's meant to be banished. Okay. Okay. Nothing is hard once per turn, I assume, right? It's just they get banished for cost, so you can reactivate them again. And you can imagine that's the Flog Blade, so let's see it. I mean... I misplayed a little bit. It's fine, though. We keep going. Yeah, to the battle phase, and we'll go ahead and attack. Let's see that back row. Ah, okay. Chain. Gotta respect the back row hate. Oh. To grave, silly me. Alright. Good? Ah, okay, good. Let's go main phase 2 set, and we'll end the turn there. Yeah. I see. Scary. Aw, damn. Damn. Thinking. I don't know. I think... Yeah, it's too late. It's fine. Okay. So much advantage, seriously. And then this one's the one that adds a card from the deck to the hand. Got it. Okay. Okay. And then the Silent Boots is gonna grab that card again. Goodness. Ah, nice. Thinking. Well, I guess I have to negate it, because then, yeah, he got me in a good little bind here. Yeah, negating. Yeah, fine. If I don't do that now, who's gonna do it later anyways? Like, negates the summon. Doesn't get a chance. Doesn't get a chance. Yep. That's a pretty good one, though, to get around my one extra deck negation, especially in a deck like this. Oh, yeah, okay. Man, if I only drew into more Cosmic Cyclones. Because this deck just searches out... Oh, interesting. I guess he is running out of resources, so it makes sense. Scaled effect. Okay. Ah, yes, because one got banished. Fair, fair. And does he really have no... Oh, he does have no traps in the grave. That's impressive. I did banish the only trap he searched. And look at him go. Goodness. Yeah. Okay. My God. Look, if there's anything that could tell me that this deck is good, this is it. Because this is pretty damn... Oh, interesting. Alright. Fair enough. Thinking. I guess it won't be as powerful. Yeah, you know what? He's out of resources. Let's put him on a clock. Yep. It doesn't negate summons anymore, though. Didn't matter, though. All right. Let's see how we do. Let's go for it. Battle phase, attack over it. Draw your last pathetic card. Yeah, end turn. That's fine. Okay. I wonder if he still has value in the graveyard. I think he has one. Oh no, that has to be Exceed summoned. Okay. So he really is top decking, but he drew 2 cards, so that's not bad. Okay. Oof. Desperate times call for desperate measures, I suppose. And then this one, add the Phantom Knight card from your deck to hand. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, so here's... We're gonna do it and on end phase. Well, that definitely does a lot. Let's see though. To attack. Let's go ahead into the bat. Yeah, let's just, you know what, just in case, let's do this. Okay. 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 Okay, let's go for it to hand. So we have a 2K body on board. We're gonna activate this just in case. And then we're gonna go into the battle and see if we could dish out enough damage here. You have to only reach 2K, right? It's 2K now. Yeah. Indeed. Let's go to special summon this guy, I suppose. Can we talk about this? My trip would say otherwise. Say otherwise. Trip would say otherwise. Let's do it. GG. Really close games though, honestly. I really liked it. Another way for more damage. Admittedly thought about summoning him. Still a great deck. Yeah, this is a really great showcase of your deck. But I think my deck just really counters your deck. I think that was the problem. My deck just countered yours too much. With the dark and super poly and all. I can give you my list if you want. Yeah, sure. For next stream maybe. No, not for next meta crafting. Because I actually have no idea what I'm doing next stream. Pretty good all things considered though. All right. Going back into the drawing board. Yep, let's do it. All right. Yeah, good games though, really good games. So I think I learned a lot from that. For one, Mystic Mine either has to get out of the deck or I have to main deck the what is the card I'm thinking of? Heavy Storm Duster. So that's the two things I have to consider. But I don't even know if it's worth it. You know what I should do though? I think what I should do is play Necro Valley instead. I think that would be the better card. Because it won't stop me from attacking the opponent, but it will still stun most of the decks out there. I believe this will stun out the Drytron plays, the getting engaged back plays from strikers, even good against PKs, I believe. They can't banish themselves. So actually, can they now? They've revised this ruling so much. Negate any card effects that would move a card in the graveyard to a different place. So that would still yeah, you can still banish for PK effects, but they will be negated. Yeah, that's yeah, I think Necro Valley is the safer pick amongst the two. So I think I'm gonna replace Mystic Mine with Necro Valley instead. So just so that I can have a set rotation. Now the only other problem too is that set rotation does stop me from playing my own layers. If they do out my layers and they still keep their Necro Valley, then I'm locked out of the main core of the deck. So I think what I have to do as well is maybe just not even consider this at all. I think set rotation has to go. Which means we're kind of low on the amount of cards that can help search out layers. So welcome to the deck Arima. I don't know how useful Arima's gonna be, but I feel like we need 4, 5, 6 ways to get into layers. Hard to say. I mean, what are your thoughts on a dual mobile ace? If you want to go ahead and share your thoughts. I'm thinking of ways to improve my deck, but honestly with your deck, I don't know if there was a real issue. It did what it did best and made a lot of link plays, rank 3 plays. It went through all those things. I did like the Gossip Shadow tech, honestly. it forced me to have outs to it early, or else it would just negate any of my negates essentially. So that was pretty cool of that. But other than that, I'm trying to think of ways. I think we'll think of, yeah. I don't know why I play so many combo decks. I love combo decks too, honestly. I don't know if I play any combo decks these days because I've kind of been like convinced out of it by my other peers. Because whenever I play combo, for one, the turns take a while, and for two, it becomes more of a game of like, do I build a big enough board to beat everybody in the arena? I mean, this deck is nasty, all things considered. But the problem, yeah, that's kind of my dish with that. I'm probably more of a control player than anything, but not to the extent of like set 5 pass. I want to combo into control, so I'm more like a combo control player, I feel, and this feels like a mix of both. Both combo control. Nah, not really. The main combos is really what ties. Lilith getting the right tech for my deck. Lilith just being a toolbox is pretty awesome. But yeah, I think we were on the right track here. It's a shame too that I pitched the Red Eyes Black Dragon because it didn't occur to me that I could go into a Verte play way afterwards. And so my Necrofusions became a little dead in the process. I think I should avoid doing that next time. Even if I draw into one of these materials, I should keep it just in case I go into Necrofusion. Because what are the chances I'm going to have Dark Magician discarded from my hand? It's really going to make this other card dead. So definitely considering that. I'm wondering if Necrofusion's... No. Necrofusion I think is really good in this deck, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I've had plays where I didn't like have something to push for like game on the board. And Necrofusion allowed my Dark Monsters... my Dark Monsters in the grave to essentially become like a Predaplant Trefoil Vertum. Or the Starving Venom. Had I had like options like that, I feel like I gotta run more of these guys alongside Necrofusion. So I feel like Necrofusion is this mainstay in the deck because late game this is awesome. In tandem with Verte, that's awesome, and it does a lot for the deck. But as for whether it's good going first, I'm not really sure about that. I mean, it's not dead, honestly. It's only dead if I just normal summon Lilith. If I normal summon Lilith and that's it, then it's kind of dead. But if I normal summon someone like Tour Guide fetching out another target, sending them both to the graveyard, instantly makes Necrofusion live. Ties of the Brethren into like these guys makes my Necrofusion live. But just a simple normal summon will not cut it. So yeah, that is a big ouchie for that. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that like I really got scared there when you played the Mech Knight Crusadia. Because I don't know why I convinced myself that this deck didn't have an out to that. I just drew into the perfect out, which was Lair and Lilith. Honestly, those two are in like... Lilith is so good in that respect. I don't know why I forgot the main point of the deck is to out those freaking hard to get rid of cards. This can out Dragoon. This can out like Crusadia. Unfortunately, it can't out the Adagnister Link 6 monster, but we're getting there. But yeah, I think the Cosmic Cyclone is a good choice at the moment. Harpy's hard to pass on. I don't think that's enough for back row hate, though. I don't think we need a third, like, we don't need the reboot. Although, the next question is, does Altergeist play a better back row deck than I do? Because that's always on my mind, like, what if I just play Altergeist and play all these awesome trap cards? Isn't that just, like, better? It actually spirals into advantage, and it has, like, actual negation and things on board. Like, it does the things that Lilith does, but I guess what it doesn't do is tribute for cost versus like target bounce is one of their mainstays as terms of like interactions to the opponent. So like maybe there are some pros and cons to playing Lilith over playing Altergeist. There you go. But it is pretty cool nonetheless. What am I gonna do though? Yeah, I definitely taken out the Mystic Mine as a good choice. I thought I could go around the Mystic Mine by tributing over my monsters, but it occurred to me too that if I put a monster on board, then it's literally just like a constant threat whenever they activate Mystic Mine. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I could keep a Lilith. If they activate Mystic Mine, I had to tribute it away, and what board state am I in then? So, like, Mystic Mine in theory in my head somehow worked out, but it's not a good play. That's how you got the edge over me, because once I gave that Mystic Mine to you, it occurred to me like I don't have a main deck out to it, and it's probably safe that I don't. Actually, what I could try to do is at least main deck one Heavy Storm Duster. Oh, sorry. There. So if I main one heavy Storm Duster, then I could chance myself at a Lilith play. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should. Okay, here, how about this? I'm gonna play 2 heavy Storm Dusters for the Mystic Mine matchup. Because I could draw into Tap Chick, or I could just draw into a heavy Storm Duster, and that will be my outs to the back row. Oh, maybe I should do 3 heavy Storm Dusters now that I'm thinking about it. But Cyclone is too good to pass up on. The thing with Cyclone is that if I banish Engage, they don't have a loop. If I banish like Eldritch cards, then they don't recover their loss. I'm sure there's other cards that benefit from being banished instead of getting destroyed. So it feels like Cosmic Cyclone is a better pick than the Heavy Storm Duster, but I do gotta respect the Mystic Mine game as well. Like if they play Mystic Mine, I don't know what I could really do to out their board. Like out the Mystic Mine, that is. Not really much. I feel like of all the decks to run Heavy Storm Duster in, this might be the best deck to run it on. It's just a shame. I think I'm gonna do instead. Okay, how about this? We're gonna do 2 Cosmic, 2 Heavy Storm. Actually, yeah, you know what? That seems fine. 2 Heavy Storm, 2 Cosmic, 1 Harpies. Does that feel good? I don't know about that. What I could also do is I could main deck one of the Heavy Storms in case of the Mystic Mine matchup, in case of the back row heavy decks. My Lilith can tag into it at the very least. And then if I need to, I'll main deck the other Heavy Storm and then run 3 Cosmic. It feels weird to have like 5 slots for back row decks, but I think that's the play. Dimension Shifter, I never do into it. I did main deck it. I did main deck the 3 not main deck it. I did side into it when I was playing against the Phantom Knight player, Mobile Ace, but it never came up, unfortunately. Awakened Dragon, I'm still thinking about this one too, because the immediate answer to like set 5 pass type of decks is main in the Harpy's Feather Duster, main in the Lightning Storms, blow up the back row. But I don't know if that's the meta we're in today. I think people might be thinking the same thing as I am and might be going for the Cosmic plays in the side deck instead of the Lightning Storms and such. Like, as much of a blowout that might have been back in the days, just back row, like, the fact that you can recover so much from the back row now is a little bit daunting to run Lightning Storm and the like. Well, alright. So, I guess we'll keep these 5 for the back row. We'll keep 1 heavy in the main. The Heavy Storm Duster, that is. I'd hate to draw into it, though, if I'm going second. I think that's the problem. If I'm going second, this is a problem. If I'm going first, this is amazing. This can out problem cards that are in the back row, so like maybe the area 0, maybe I also gotta try to remember what the meta is currently. Dinos is no longer in the meta, but Lost World is a threat, so Heavy Storm can definitely out that card. Not much else in terms of Dino plays. Trying to remember. Anyone remember the list of meta decks that are out there? Lyra Lusk. The Lyra Lusk Tri Brigade might still be meta relevant, although it might be more rogue than anything until the new cards release. So I'm thinking maybe that they don't run a lot of back row either. I think they're more monster oriented, combo based. So yeah, maybe not that. I mean, Meltdown, so we're covered in the Shadal, and this can attack Schism as well. So it's not terrible to run this. But just the 1, because if you get Mystic Mine on game 1, then I do have a searchable out in the way of like maybe Lilith, not Trap Trick, unfortunately, because we need 2 of them to even tag into that. So is it worth running 1 if that's the case? That's the real problem here. Is it worth running 1 Heavy Storm Duster if that's the case? Am I crazy to get rid of the Harpies for the Heavy? Because I don't want to go past the like 5 slots for back row hate. I don't know if they're that aggressive. I gotta be more worried about like the combo oriented deck, the Drytron deck, and the like. Oh, speaking of Drytron, I don't even have 3 Droll. What the hell am I doing? Droll. So let's get 3 Drolls in the side. That's probably where the Awakened Dragons will go away. We will go ahead and main the Droll because it is searchable by Sangan. It's debatable what I want to. I mean, if I hard drew the Ash Blossom, then I'll definitely search the Droll. And if I hard draw the Droll, same thing. I could just search the Ash. But not every game I'm gonna be searching the Droll, honestly. So that's an interesting one. I gotta really think about that. Should I respect the Drytron game enough that I main deck the Drolls? I mean, if I main deck any card, it's gonna be Dimension Shifter. I feel like that's gonna be the right choice here. I main deck the Dimension Shifters because that outs the Drytron decks for a turn at the very least. But you know what's funny? I think Dimension Shifter only works well if I could like OTK them next turn. And with my deck just normal summon pass, I don't think that's gonna be possible. I mean, best case, layer Lilith, Child of the Brethren, get 2 monsters, tribute one of them, but get the token. Next turn, if they really don't have an answer to my Dimension Shifter, then basically I got the fodder for the Borosode. Oh, but it's 3+ effect monsters, damn. So I can't even use my tokens. Yikes. Do I really want to run a Link Spider just to get a token into an effect monster? Maybe. That's a weird one. Let's do it though. The real problem here is yeah, that's a real problem here though, that I have Extravagance banishing a lot of these cards. Oh, that puts me in a predicament. Honestly, I may want to just... the Starving Venom came up so much, though. But I really want to run more than one Trifilophagus or whatever. Try pronouncing that name. I'm going to actually try. Trifeoveratum. So, Trifeoveratum. There you go. Did I do it? Trifeoveratum. Trifeoveratum. I'll say it like that then. All right, let's keep going. Trifeoveratum. We're gonna be the next inclusion in the deck. But what do I remove in the process? I think, honestly, I might want to remove a Last Warrior. We have 3 targets for. Oh, we don't even run Waken anymore. If we don't run Waking, then I don't think we run Last Warrior. Nah, we're good. Okay, then that settles that. Yeah, and I think we could just run the 3 Draco. Then again, though, I'm kind of convinced by the Gossip Shadow. If I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no. Wait. Kakata King. That's a way to upgrade the deck. Mobile Ace. This is a new way to negate monster effects. No. So you can special summon this. When a monster on the field activates its effect, detach 1 material from this card and target that monster, negate its effects, and then make 1 attack on the field, which would be itself. Gain 500 defense, change its battle position. So essentially replacing the Gossip Shadow without giving your opponents the advantage. But I think there's one pro to the Gossip Shadow, and that's when an opponent monster activates its effects anywhere. So that's the trade-off that needs to be made. In a situation where I was staring at you with a Starving Venom fusion, the Gossip Shadow is the better play because it can negate the effect in the graveyard to blow up your board. So funny enough, the Gossip Shadow probably is the better card in most situations if that comes up a lot. So maybe just run both. But Kakata King might be better general use. And that might be the one I will choose to run. Because I'm trying to think what else can trigger in the graveyard like that. I mean, Prank Kids? No, that's another one. I don't even respect the Prank Kid matchup still. Prank Kid's gonna be disgusting. Oh, I should probably check the time too to make sure we're good on time. Yeah, 7:30. You have plenty of time. Man, how do we? I have never played against Prank Kids. I know they have a bunch of crazy stuff, and I maybe should try to play them just to get a good feel for them. Maybe I'll play them one day, and like today maybe, if I'm not prepared. Let's see though. I'm less convinced about Okay. I mean, again, the Boral Sword is the answer to the at arrival Agnister. Lava Golem would be a good second choice. But is it worth main decking the Lava Golem to try to out the at Agnister? Hard to say. I mean, yeah, not even Super Poly can out the Cyber Arrival because it's unaffected by card effects, so you can't even use it for fusion material on resolution. So to beat over a 6k beater that pops a monster or a card, that's another thing too. Cyber Arrival at Ignister. Oh, sorry, the Arrival Cyber's at Ignister targets one other monster on the field. Ooh, it doesn't even matter. Does not even matter what monster. That could come up maybe if he pops his own monster. But it's probably just as much advantage if he pops an opponent's monster and gets a token on it. To your zone, this card pons too. That's pretty cool. Oh man, unaffected by the card effects. That's still pretty good too. What do I do against that? Can't even Dragoon them. Unless they have like a 5k body, then maybe I could Dragoon negate twice. And somehow with that... Actually, that would be funny. Could I negate my own effect? Once we determine a card or effect is activated. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. So I could Dragoon, target the Adignister, try to pop it, negate my own effect. Oh, but it won't get destroyed. Shoot, it has to get destroyed to gain the 1,000. And really, that's just so I could get to match its attack. It's not going to be enough. The Boros Sword is really the best out to that monster. And even that could be, like, stopped easily. Another thing, too, is maybe I should run more counter traps, because the negate meta might be way too heavy for me. And I'm saying the negate meta is like Herald of Perfection or Herald of Ultimateness and things that like put up like 2 or 3 negates on board. Does that stop Pendulum by chat? Oh, it stops Pendulum. Okay. I'm thinking like, oh, Pendulum boards. This might be a good way to counter that. But alright. Okay. Is there a possible other way to have a main deck out? This is a pretty good main deck out, all things considered. But not the best. I'm just pointing out Arthros is really the Lava Golem. The Lava Golem getting searched by the Octros. Damn. I mean, otherwise I just search out this card, and this is not bad either. To just discard, destroy a card on the field, and have a 3k beater that summons itself back on the next turn. Nothing wrong with this card, but targeting, destruction, removal... Oh wait, it's not even targeting. So like, just destruction removal isn't probably the best. Alright, I think we're good here. Yeah, honestly, I think we're good. I'm gonna just accept the fact that I have a main deck heavy Storm Duster, and that's about it. Alright, cool. We're gonna sort that, get these, actually, I guess those cards are fine on the top. We want this in here, though, to make it look pretty. Aside from that, though, yeah, 3 Trap Tricks, 3 Extrav, and that makes it a 42 card deck. Alright, I think we're good to get rolling with the testing. Let's go for it. What? Hipwell, sure. Oh, is this single or match? Match is fine, yeah. Perfect. Okay, if not Hipwell, then maybe Salolo. Oh, he's already taken. He might be busy. Alright, maybe we just join the pool. If no one's really joining in. And let's hope that I can get something out of this. Alright, cool. I guess we'll just join the pool and hope that my deck is ready for what's out there. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I go first. So let's do it. Standby main. Let's go ahead and do the classic pot. Okay. All right, draw 2. Like to see it. All right. I think we're gonna do the play here. Normal summon effect. All right, looking good. We're gonna go ahead and do this. And we're gonna go ahead and do this. Bang it F. All right, what matchup could we be against? Sure, this will be the hand. Declare effect. To grave. Nice, okay. All right, so in that case then, thinking, let's see. That's useless at the moment. Not really, they're all pretty useful. But I don't want to get like back row hated. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna set and set, yeah, set to and pass. All right. Okay. I probably should have set the other card now that I'm seeing this. But I just really did not want to get punished by a lightning storm. That would have been too much. So basically, any 2 level 4 lower and level 5 or higher Earth Machine monster. Chances are it's going to be like Scrapless Cycler Citadel, but I haven't seen these combo lineups. That's what I usually pick. Let's see what he picks. Probably he's running the pure trains, which means he might be going for like the actual horse, some type of chariot guy. Oh, Infinitrax. Okay, fair enough. Oh, interesting choices. All right, this card's no persona. You can special summon one Earth Machine monster from your hand. Oh, I just realized I had an Ash to stop that. That's fine. Let's see. If this card's normal summon, you can add one Infinitrack monster from your deck to your hand, except Infinitrack Harvester. Okay. Yeah, you're good. And yeah, tribute one Earth monster, special summon that. Goliath. This card summon for the graveyard. You can target one XYZ monster control that has just guarded that monster. Alright, okay. Yeah, you're good. Cannot declare the target, yeah, except effect monsters. Okay, got it. Okay. You have one of those beyond, and that becomes the 11 of those 2 monsters. Reading. Just, yeah, reading. What does this do? Target one other machine monster you control. The level of both that monster and this card becomes the combined original levels of those 2 monsters until the end of this turn. Fair enough. Alright, okay. What are you going to be going into that could... Thinking. Alright, so let's see what you do. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can attach that monster to this card's material, and yeah, it detaches, right? Detach any number of materials from this card and target that many cards on that field and destroy them. Definitely going to be my back row, so I might as well activate in response on summon. He did establish a lot of board without using his normal summon though, so this is not going to end well for me. Alright, what is its thoughts? Like, I don't know this deck, so I'm going to hope that it doesn't run a lot of outs. Oh, I should also read the got it. Nothing, fair enough. Really thinking about this one. On end phase. Yeah, screw it. We're doing it. Okay. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking here. We're gonna go ahead and to grave effect. Probably should have just summoned it, honestly. Oh, sorry. He said, oh, right. Yeah, because it's actually only lasts during the end phase, so never mind. Wait. Wait. Never, wait, what? Wait, hold it. Hold. What's the question? What's the question? What's the question? Yeah, I think he's confusing my Rima effects because I think he only knows the secondary effect, which tributes a dark monster. I'm gonna be using the search effect. Oh no, yeah, I had a feeling. Oh no, I'm searching. First effect. Oh, I see. Oh, you're right. You're right. Did I build this deck wrong then? I may have built this deck wrong. You're right. You're right, sorry. Looking through valid targets. Let's see. Yeah. There you go. All right, well, that's not as impressive. So that's a good thing he caught that. Effects so good though. Yeah, so that is mildly impressive. I think we got to reconsider that necrofusion now that he pointed that out. Let's go into. Oh boy. This is gonna actually suck. We're against this guy. All right. Yeah, a battle phase attack directly. Main phase 2, he has a back row set, so I feel fine setting 2 and passing. Stand by. Declaring Earth. Declaring Earth. Yeah, so your opponent cannot target this card or monsters on the field with the same attribute as this card with card effect. So hopefully if I declare Earth, he can't equip his monsters or do whatever, but it's very minimal. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. What else? Yeah, admittedly, I realized my misplay, and I probably could have went for it. I'll talk about it later. Alright, Bulldozer. Tribute 1 Earth Monster, special summon this card. That's fair. It's not targeting. If this card special summon from the hand, you can special summon 1 Infinitrack monster from your deck, but negate its effects. Also gonna special summon monster for the rest of the turn except Earth Machines. I wonder. Oh yeah, you're good. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, you're also thinking. Reading. Let's see. Special summon 1 Infinitrack monster from your deck. Is there one that I had to be concerned with? Yeah, I think you're good, honestly. I think the only one I'm really concerned about is the Machina Citadel. He could prove me wrong right now, though. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, this targets 5 Earth monsters in the grave and shuffles them into the deck. That's pretty cool. I like that. This one's a fun one. Oh! Pretty good. Thinking. Let's see. What do you do if this card's in a graveyard? Contribute 1 machine, detach 1 monster, take 1 Earth monster from your deck, and either add it to your hand or send it to the grave. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Yep, still good. I don't know why I'm holding on to the Ash Blossom at this point. Okay, yeah. There's a lot going on, so I can understand. It must be difficult to play as a deck. So I've heard, but I'm not sure how they play, really. They've gotten a lot of support with the Infinitracks, though. Like, extra deck monsters that could just search out other Earth Machine monsters. Like, come on. They have, like, 2 different ways to do it, I think. Yeah, like, the Goliath does it, I think. Their main deck. Ah, there it is. It can search any Earth deck. Okay, that's my fault. Should have thought more carefully about that one. Wait, what? Oh, cool. Can be destroyed by card effects. Okay. So what does that do? Discard in the graveyard, contribute 1 machine type link monster, special summon discard in defense. So that creates a little bit of a loop. Alright, fair. Is there any effects that are going off though? I don't think so. So that's very interesting you did that. Yeah, but it has to be a non-link Infinitrack. I wonder why he wanted that in the graveyard though. There's gotta be a reason to it. Earth Slicer, reading. Oh boy, reading. Jeez. Does that any normal serious graveyard? Oh yeah, fine. Yeah, you're good. So basically it just swaps it out. Oh, I get it. It's going for that effect. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you're good. Wait. Can't target Earth. On the field, I mean. Summon is fine, but material isn't. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Because that's how that triggers. If this card sent to the field from your graveyard, you can target one XYZ material, target one XYZ monster you control. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the target to activate. Huh. Okay, so just undoing. Just going back on. Oh, okay. It tributes for cost. Take it back, it's fine. Alright, so we keep going. So basically he can't use the Goliath effect. Okay, so he's doing that. Okay, so he's sticking to his play. He can't target it with the Goliath though, which means he can't pop cards, which is good. I thought he targeted not the Link. I see. I see how. Fair enough. Okay, so we have a 3100 beater, the Earth Slicer. Nice. Trying to think what I could do right now. Thinking. Oh god, really difficult choices here. There's a lot of things that can happen. But you know, this feels like as good a time as any to get rid of two problems here. Granted, they're all problems, but I think now's as good a time. Yeah. On Citadel. Yeah, target one monster in the graveyard. Yeah. He sees what's happening. Can he stop it? Granted, I think the Super Bullet does also search as well. Target one machine monster in your graveyard and add it to your hand, never mind. Yeah, let's go ahead and which one's a bigger threat though? This one's in defense, this one's an attack. If I don't have an answer next turn, then I'm kind of in a pickle. Let's go for... Yeah, banish. Banish this and this. I think I'm making the wrong choice here, but I feel like this has been stopping him for a bit, so I think I want to keep my guy alive. Okay, the Trencher, got it. Pretty good. Yeah, you're good. Is that not a hard one for turn? If this card sends from the card to... Oh yeah, you didn't even activate it. So very interesting. It's funny how this little card effect stops his plays. Not all of it, but enough of it to like deter him from like using this effect of Goliath. Granted, let's see, the Trencher. Oh, the Trencher. Then target one level Parlour and check monster in your graveyard, special summon that monster in defense position. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're good. Let's see, can add one infinite. I don't know when I should stop these plays, but honestly, I feel like I just keep going. Let him do his thing. Brutal Dozer, geez, this engine just never stops. Then that goes ahead and tributes the Goliath. I think. Oh no, he could just use his other card in the graveyard to gain advantage. And this time it's the Tunneler. This one, target 500. Thinking. Actually, this might be the problem right here. Banish this card from graveyard, then target. Honestly, I might just do this now. Not Tunneler. Because, yeah, he's going to get all of his engine back. Is he going Verte on me? I swear to God, if he goes Verte on me. That's going to be funny. Not going to lie. Oh, okay, cool. If this card's in a graveyard, you can send one card from your hand. Yeah, this is the one that cycles the cards. Now the only question is, yeah, you're good. Ooh, I see. Yeah, that's not a card from my deck. Nibiru does not play well with my deck. I think he understands that pretty well now. Either that or he just thinks I bricked. Honestly, I think that's pretty safe to say as well. Cannot declare an attack unless you send 2 other cards. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you're good on that. The Citadel's in the grave is gone though, so he can't revive anything that I'm aware of. Which would have been a really cool combo with Torrential. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, you're good on that. All right. I don't know what to do now. Honestly, we're not in a good predicament in the slightest. We'll just set him pass. If I commit to layers, then we're kind of boning ourselves a little here. Alright, so he's normal summoning that. Add a infinite track from your deck to your hand. Man, that's like a 1-card engine, isn't it? Yeah, you're good. I'm really waiting for that 2-card combo of mine, but he's got himself a lot of 1-card combos. Infinite track, the Brutal Bulldozer makes sense. Alright. Special summons from the deck. Yeah, you're good. I wonder if this... Oh, wait. Okay, no, we're still good. I think. So this is a hard one's return, yeah. When other machine monster you control, the levels of both of that monster becomes a minor attack. Okay. I think that Ash target was pretty clutch, except he's gonna do that. Yeah, you're good. Send one of the monster from the target one level 10 machine. Oh, it's the other one. You can send one card from your hand or field to the grave and special summon this card. Yep. Only use one. Thing. You can only use one of the following effects per turn, only once that turn. Yeah. Only use one. So far so good. I don't know if that was a misplay, or I really don't think it is, because he could just tribute one of his XYZ monsters in the grave. I'm pretty sure. To think, if I had activated layers, he'd be like 5 tokens in his field already. So maybe layers is not good against this deck, unfortunately, but yeah, unfortunately layers, actually maybe layers could stop a deck like his. It could fill up his board, but then we'd have to somehow go around it. I don't know how we're gonna do that without just attacking over them. And our normal summoned Lilith is not attacking over a defense token from layers, which is, oof, I see. Did he disconnect? Or okay. That's unfortunate, but interesting showcase of this. I think it shows how complex the Infinite Tracks, like the Earth Machine deck in general, really is. I'm not really sure if there's anything he did wrong, because I don't know the deck well myself, but something tells me that I punished him pretty well with the like targeting the tunneler. That's what it was, because I think what the tunneler does for the deck is it shuffles all the engines that they've used up. So the things like the Goliath, he would have shuffled back in to make advantage of that again. Shuffle back maybe the Earth Slicer and the River Stormer, or maybe more of his Infinite Tracks at that point. But just to get those engines back and rolling, really definitely would probably help the deck. I'm not speaking as a player, but I'm speaking as someone who might be seeing this and thinking, yeah, this is building a deck. I have these cards. They're gonna waste their Ash Blossoms eventually, and then those are the times that I'll have the Tunneler active. Yeah, but honestly, maybe it's debatable whether Urgent Schedule was a good hit, because I did have the punish with the what's the card I'm thinking of? Icy Dragon Prison. So I had the Icy Dragon Prison for any big problems. I don't think he was able to establish enough board with my with that card on the field. But Urgent Schedule definitely helped out a lot in that respects. With that said, though, time to think about any improvements to the deck, because yeah, we just learned about a big thing about this deck, which is Necrofusion requires. Oh, Vanilla Link is pretty cool, I think. Also, how's it going? Oh, going pretty well. Welcome to the stream, Pike. That sounds familiar as a name. You've been in this stream before? If you are, welcome back. Yeah, if you have. We're building a Lilith Abuse deck. So this is a little bit outside the meta, trying to make a rogue deck strategy work. This is kind of a 2-card combo style of deck. Where if you have Lilith and layers on the field. Yeah, been a while though? Yeah, had a feeling. I don't feel like it's been that long though. Maybe we're talking about a couple of weeks, because that name, I feel like your name has popped up in the past. Recently, that is. I've forgotten names from like months ago, so you must have been a recent viewer. Regardless though, I mean, welcome to the stream anyways. To catch you up on what's going on, we are building the Lilith deck. The premise of this deck is essentially get Lilith on the field, get layers, and use Lilith as our control engine. We tribute their monsters away thanks to the Layer of Darkness effect, and this being a quick effect means we can disrupt them with any normal summon shenanigans or any big boss monsters they might have. And then we go for getting any of the trap cards that we can punish them with, so like Torrential, the Icy Dragon Prison, the powerful cards that are in the format. I am opting out of Dogmatic of Punishment because we're choosing to use the Super Poly engine instead, because that tags itself really well with Layers of Darkness when you can just get rid of all their board, 3 monsters ideally, for a Trifero Veritum. I just learned how to pronounce his name. I just learned that. Okay, I can do it. Trifero Veritum. Trifeo Veritum. Okay, close enough. I'll get his name right. But yeah, that's kind of the gimmick of this deck. You could say I call it a gimmick, but I'm trying to make it a meta gimmick. Trying to make it meta. I just call it Trif. Trif. Where's that name coming from? Oh, you're talking about him. Yeah, Trif makes sense. Although people might confuse Trif with the other popular name person named Trif. But yeah, that's kind of the goal with this deck, essentially. Definitely, I'll mainly control. Trying to utilize these type of cards here. What I've just learned now is that Necrofusion isn't as powerful as it was. So the combo I like to use the Necrofusion is if I Verte successfully, I could Verte into Dragoon, and using the materials in the grave, Necrofusion for another Dragoon. So I can have 2 Dragoons on the field. The only problem with that is that that's the best it's got. Because the other thing I was hoping that this could do is fusion summon my dark monsters in the grave for wonderful cards like the Trif and the Starving Venom, but I just learned that the materials have to be on the field with these cards, and Necrofusion only uses materials in the grave. So unfortunately, Necrofusion cannot just be a free utility for these big boss monsters with Necrofusion. It has to be just the Dark Dragoon, or the Mud Dragon, or the Predaplant Draco Sepelia. Honestly, the Draco might not be that bad to summon out of the Necrofusion. Venom is anywhere. I think Venom is only dark monsters on the field except tokens. Yeah. Same thing with Trif. The one that doesn't care is the Predaplant Draco Sepelia. Yeah, so that's the only thing about it. But yeah, I mean, banishing one of my graveyard fusion cards for it doesn't seem unlikely. Oh, I thought it was anywhere? Yeah, I didn't think it mattered, to be honest. So, I mean, you're better off than I am in terms of ruling knowledge. But yeah, it's only on the field with him. There might be another similar card to him that you might be thinking of. Maybe it's the other Starving Venom card, like the Greedy Venom. Might be anywhere in the field. Oh, not even that card. There's another Venom card that was banned. There it is. That's 2 Dark Pendulum monsters. I don't think that's the same one you were thinking of, but it is another Starving Venom card that didn't care if it was on the field or not. By the way, I'm looking this way because the chat is this way. So just a heads up there. With that, we do have a couple of cards here that I could walk you through if anything. We opt for like one of these cards because we like to go for the Sanguine Plains. Idea for a target? Go for it. I'm assuming target for a Necrofusion. Name it. Go for it. What other card can I even think of that could be good for Necrofusion? I mean, maybe we look at the Greedy lineup and see if there's any good, like, general 2 dark monster targets. Oh, maybe you are thinking of those. That's not a bad idea. Super poly targets, to be honest. Yeah, go for it. No, that might be a good idea to get some more super poly targets that I can use in the field. So we are working with Fiend types and level 3 darks. So if there's a fusion target that matches those requirements, then maybe I could run it. But what cards would they be? I mean, I'm thinking of the, like, Titanic Collider if it wasn't for the fact that I needed Fallen of Albez. What other cards are generic enough? I mean, I don't run enough links to justify the... I know most of the super poly targets, to be fair. Let me go to a deck that does utilize that to an abusive amount. Let's go. I think it's anti-meta Painters. This is an old deck profile, so don't think this is just meta. But we do have the World Chalice, Guard Dragon, Almarduk. Maybe Almarduk is better. I like Almarduk. Anyways, 3 link monsters. I don't think I'm going to ever get to 3 link monsters in my grave, so that doesn't feel viable. This card has come up, though, just recently, because I learned about the misplay by activating the Necrofusion when I didn't have the right target, so I had to banish my Verte and another Fiend monster to get this card. So that was a funny workaround to that problem, but that makes me want to play something else. Cyberse and 1 link is too... I don't think I'm going to run Cyberse enough. So not that one either. There was another card here, Mystic Painters. Like, I'm trying to look for them. do not have them. I guess these are the best targets at the time. Oh well. Question, go for it. Lay it on me. Let's go back to the abuse meta here. Oh, hey there, Snoo. Oh, sorry, I thought you were Pike. Welcome to the stream. What's your question? Go for it. Let's see. While you're asking that question, I'm going to be thinking about ways to improve this deck. I'm still debating about Necrofusion, honestly. Necrofusion feels like an interesting, spicy tech, but not working the way that does really hamper its usefulness. It's like drawing a brick. What is the skill drain plus any weather card interaction? Oh, okay, cool. Got it. So yeah, with the Mystic Painter, sorry, this is the deck that I'm talking about. So the skill drain is played with Weather Painters because when you activate their effects, the Weather Painters, they banish for cost. So you're talking about like Weathery Snow Canvas up here. It gives the monsters the effect that you can banish this card from the field and yada yada yada, the effect goes on. This one specifically says add a weather card. Now because it banishes itself from the field on activation, on resolution of the effect, the monster's effect will not be negated because it has to be face up on the field to negate the effect. And the Weather Painter will not be on the field when that happens. So that's why Weather Painter works well with, that's why Skill Drain works well with Weather Painters. Same thing with losing one turn, I believe. And what's the other card I'm thinking of? I think Underdog was another one that people were considering. Fire Fist. Hey, welcome back, Mobile Ace. Hypack. Oh, you know him. Okay, that's right. I think that's where you came from. That's cool. Fire Fist 1 to fuse off the Tri cards. I was going to say Earth Golem for Ignis or Salad. Okay, hopefully I answered your question, Snoo. I do play Weather Painters, not a lot, but I really love this deck. But because of the metas these days, it has not been a viable deck in the slightest. I have not figured out a way to get myself a better board than like 2 Weather Painters pass. That, it feels rough. One of the iterations I actually went through, which I realized later on was a terrible iteration of it. Let me see. Oh, do I not have it? Oh, okay. But one of the cards I tried to run was Infernal Reckless Summon to try to get more monsters into the field, but it did not work out the way I thought it was. So don't take this card in because it does not work for that deck. Because the combo I was thinking was Rainbow Canvas, special summons like any of the lower monsters attack, and then special summons with Infernal Reckless, but I also forgot that Rainbow's Canvas prevents you from special summoning other monsters from the deck for the rest of this turn. So I can't use Inferno after I've used the Weather Painter Rainbow Canvas. So let me read that card again. Sorry, the chat. Fire Fist Swan to fuse off the turn. Let's go to Fire Fist. Fire Fist Swan? Is it Swan? Let's look up Swan and see if we can find it. Oh, hey, there's Fire Fist Swan. Beast War. That is pretty nice. We are in a Tri-Brigade format, so this will definitely work against that deck. Honestly, maybe my extra deck should be just teching these cards like this. Are you editing the deck? Not this one. I'll be editing the Lilith. Someone in the chat had a question. It was Snoo, who had a question about the Weather Painter that I passed by. But yeah, definitely the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist one could be a good side deck. Just thinking about it too, we could side deck in these cards. Okay, you know what? How about this? What are we getting rid of though? And then the Earth Golem for Cyber's Ignister. Got it. So let's for now reduce the amount of Cosmic to get these tech cards in. Let's see. Earth Golem. Yeah, I know about the Earth Golem. It might be good for the Ignister decks out there, but it's debatable. Then the Earth Golem for Cyber's deck. Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm not worried about the Ignister decks though. The main monster I'm worried about is their Arrival at Cyber's. Arrival Cyber's Ignister. That card is a beast. Infernoids plus layers OP. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Unfortunately, though, Infernoids brick a lot. So because you have to run so many Infernoids cards, and Infernoids are essentially bricks in your hands, it becomes very difficult to justify playing Infernoids. I have tried in the past, though, mixing in Lilith Abuse with the Infernoid package. Ogdoadic Lair, though, is an actual good mix because they're not dead cards in the hand. Ogdoadics can play off of themselves. I believe that is the case. And Layers just helps with that a lot. Oof. Oh, you're right. Underworld. I like that. Let's see Underworld one more time. It's 4 effect monsters. Damn. I mean, I get 4 effect monsters, or I get Boral Sword with 3 effect monsters. I mean, their 4th effect monster will be theirs. So these essentially achieve the same thing, except this one is good against the meta right now, I feel. So I think you're right in me choosing this card instead of the Boral Sword. Let me just make sure of something here. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect that special summons a monster from the graveyard, negate the activation. If this card is linked summon, you can negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not an OTK tool that I could get into, but it is a good removal for the Adagnister card. That is very true. Let's reduce the count for... Yeah, sure, the Dimensional Barrier, and include that in the side, just to think about it some more. Because Golem works with salads too. Oh, you're right. Okay, you make a good argument there. Earth Golem against salad is pretty good, especially when they got things like Rage and they're counter trapped to negate my answers to the problems. Granted, though, if I remember correctly, let me see. Salamangreat. What's their counter trap? Roar, that's what it was. How do I forget a name like that? It's so easy. So it's activated while you control a Salamangreat Link monster. So theoretically, I could play around it by tributing their only Salamangreat Link monster. Same thing with Rage. Because during my turn, I get priority. So I normal summon Lilith while Layer's on the field, and I get Prio to tribute their only, probably their only Link monster. So let me see. Roar is target one Salamangreat Link. I would have tributed the Link monster before I do that. Can't use it. I'm assuming you're... Wait, let me see that comment again. Ogdomatic Arrival, you just need to use the Underworld. That's what I usually do. Can't use it. Can't use what? They can't chain the Super Poly. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's why it's a good out to that problem. But I'm also saying that my Lilith also addresses that problem as well. Because Lilith... attributing their Link monster, their Rage and their Roar is shut off, essentially. Because Rage without the Salamangreat Link monster becomes send one Salamangreat monster from your hand to the graveyard to destroy a card in the field. So they could certainly use that effect, but they would probably go... They won't go as plus as they would if they had done the second effect. Justifiably, though, they could wait till next turn. Chimera. Oh yeah, that's right. Chimera was the classic one. The one that has 2 Cybers, I believe, right? 2 Cybers monsters. Yeah, Golem is technically better. Just because with the general Link monster plays, Adagnister always goes into Links, Salamangreat always goes into Links, and I can't think of another Cybers deck that's meta relevant right now, so it feels like Cybers and the Link monster here are like, that feels like the better choice than just 2 Cybers. Because it could be like a Cybers monster and a Appaloosa. And then that's just getting rid of 2 problems. So that's why it feels better in more cases. But aside from that, I think it's cited in. The only problem with citing in 1 copy of these cards is my pod can just banish them away. And that feels bad. That really do feel bad. Other things I might consider would... No, I'm maybe thinking too much on this, but the Necro Dragon was another card in my mind for the Eldritch matchup, but I feel like this is way too specific just for that matchup. At the same time, too, a lot of decks might be playing Eldritch, so it's not really that terrible, I guess. But what is getting rid of like their monsters gonna do? Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me make sure I got the name right. Oh, it's not updating for me? What the heck? I read Drunk1812, so thank you for that if that's your name. If not, I'm gonna wait till this updates to get your name right. Come on. Oh, this thing broke on me. That feels bad. Let me see if I can go about it another way then. Let's go for the... But yeah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let me get your name now. There you go, DrunkTB12. Thank you for that. But with that, if you have any questions on the deck that we're building right now, do let me know. But right now we're choosing good Super Poly targets for the meta. What are prank kits mainly consist of? So they have Pyro, Thunder, Rock, Jesus. They're just a bunch of... Oh, they're a mix of Pyro, Thunder, and Rock, aren't they? No, that one's Aqua. that's rock. So Pyra, Thunder, Aqua, and Rock are the main ones, which means that I don't think there's anything out there that could really counter them to that extent. Oh, but if I really play cheeky, I could probably super poly away their things for a Battle Butler or something. If I'm really cheeky. But I don't think I'm going to be that cheeky. I mean, like 2 Prank Kicking monsters, if I choose to super poly those things away, then they do still get their triggers, no? Let me see. Let me read the card just in case. Yeah, if they are sent to the graveyard as material for the fusion or link summon of a Prank Kids monster, it could be mine, it could be theirs. It's probably not a good play to side deck this in. Prank Kids fusion, just play 1. But I wish it wasn't. I wish it didn't work that way. That fusion summoning their materials for my monster. I mean, if I fusion summon like Bow Wow and Barky or Doodle Doo and things like that, maybe that will work better. That probably would work a lot better if I like fusion summon their link monsters and things like that instead of their like other cards. Especially like if they can't respond to it too. That's pretty good. I may do that. But which one? Let's see. Which one's the better of the 3 or 2? 2. Does the Chimera Tech work? I don't think so. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about for the machine matchup? Chimera Tech. Is there an increase in Orcus players by chance? Because, I mean, there is... You need to run Cyber Dragon or Cyber Dragon Monster. I forget the names of Sidra, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's one that's the same. But I don't know if that's the case. I don't think there's a general 2 machine... Actually, no, there is. There is. Don't you love him? But it's 2 machine monsters with the same name. Come on. What are the chances that they're gonna play 2 machine monsters with the same name on the field? Yeah, no, it'll be pretty funny to summon this on the field, but just because they have to have the same name makes it an immediate not include. Let's go back to Prank Kids real quick. Is it 2Ks? Oh, it's separate. No, it's a hyphen. Okay. I won't judge. Let's see. Wait, go for it. I want to hear your thoughts on this while I read these Prank Kid cards that I don't bother reading. Cyber Dragon. You're thinking I should run it? Let me think about that. I mean, they become dark. Yeah, I guess if I do it to link away their extra deck monsters. Cyber Dragons have the same name. What do you mean by that? I mean, I'm trying to think about what you mean by that. Cyber Dragons have the same name. I mean, it still means that I have to run the Cyber Dragon to play it. So I don't know about that. I mean, I could just play the Cyber Dragon unironically just to get the Mega Fleet, just to get the, potentially the big board wipe with machine decks. I was saying a Mega Fleet because it uses EMZ cards. Yeah, exactly. Cyber Dragon's still pretty solid. And actually, it's a good question too, if that's worth it. Admittedly though, we are tight on extra deck space and we do run the X-Draft, so playing the Cyber Dragon and having banish our one target like Mega Fleet might feel bad. We need to run more general tools, which is why Super Poly feels better. Because if you do banish, like, I right now have 7 targets for the Super Poly, which I could probably drop down to 6 realistically. What are the odds I'm going to banish all 6 targets with my pot of X-Draft? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, playing one hers. Yeah, well, it works best with 2, don't it? Oh wait, is it maybe the card you're thinking of is the other one, the Cyber Dragon Core, because this one on normal summon adds a Cyber Spell Trap card from the deck to the hand. So maybe this could bait out the negate and then you go ahead and super poly their board away. Not really. I think Mega Fleet prevents that. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let me make sure. Cannot be used as fusion material. Okay, that's just a card itself. Must first be special summoned. Does that prevent me from... Oh, sorry. I don't know why it's blocking LMAO. Why does it think that's swearing? Oh, right, because it thinks that the A is a bad word. Wow. I'm sorry. My automata have yet to change. So, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Cyber Layers. I have played a deck, but actually, you know what? Let me talk about a deck that I've created just out of that idea alone. If I could remember the name of it. So it is the Infernoids of Albaz right here. So this is essentially everything you're thinking of in a deck. Basically, Fallen of Albaz is a super poly in a card. You thank you for the follow, Snoo. Oh man, I like to create crazy decks like this. So if you are interested in that, do follow me for that if you'd like. But this is another crazy deck of mine. Maybe I might want to do this up next for the next installment of Metacrafting. But definitely this is an interesting deck to say the least. So essentially, this deck is all about getting rid of your opponent's board with crazy shenanigans. I made Layer Cubic Lightsworn. Oh my god, how does that work? The Cubics tribute? I maybe like no. What tributes then? I'm thinking how that works. You're gonna have to show me that synergy. If you're adding layers to Cubics or Lightsworns, I'm trying to think of a card that it has to be a Cubic card that tributes. It has to be. But yeah, that's the fun you can have with layers. That's pretty hilarious. So yeah, basically Layers of Darkness. I hopefully draw into the Void, the Super Poly, the like 4 Cyber Dragon targets, or the 4 Fallen of Abaz. Worst case, I draw the Nadir Servants, which searches the Fallen of Abaz, but I can't special summon monsters for the rest of this turn. I think what I do in that case is I Nadir Servant into Ecclesia. Then Ecclesia search out the Dogmatica Encounter, I think it was. No, it does search that out, but I do need to get this Fallen of Albaz in my deck first. No, yes, Nadir Servant sends the Titaniclad to the grave to search the Dogmatica, is that correct? Special summon the Dogmatica to get the encounter. The Titanclad now is in my essentially in my hand to special summon the Fallen of Albaz, I believe. Is that correct? Yeah, special summon 1 Dogmatica monster or Fallen of Albaz from your hand. So essentially, Nadir is another target for my Fallen of Albaz during my opponent's turn, which makes it pretty cool. So weird interactions like that make this deck work. But it makes tokens that are on Fiends and run Raviel at 1. Oh, interesting. I like that. That is a nice way to do it. Unfortunately, you do have to keep them on the field until your next turn, because that happens during the end phase. I'm wondering if there's a way to cheat it out otherwise. I don't think so. You're gonna have to make sure that your tokens stay on the field. Oh, actually, you don't. You could tribute one of their Fiend tokens away for your Araviel. That's a good point. All right, let's go ahead and check it out. Your Snoo deck, let's go for it. Oh, loading forever. Oh my god. I Mystic Mind. I'm like, what is this final countdown doing in my Layer of Darkness deck? Nah, it's a Mystic Mind deck. This is my deck's weakness. Almost my deck's weakness. Because guess what we run in our deck? This deck, yes, actually. This deck specifically is weak against this deck. Granted, a lot of decks are. Oh, what is this card, though? What is it? Each player reveals 1 face-out card from their extra deck if they are the same type. Send your opponent's card to the graveyard, and if you do special summon your card. Okay, then if the card has the same original... Oh my god, I get it. You force them to special summon an extra deck monster. That's pretty funny. Then if the card has the same original type and attribute, your opponent loses life points equal to the revealed attack. Otherwise, send your card to the graveyard. Okay, that is actually pretty hilarious. Let me see. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm reading that wrong. I may be reading that wrong. Send your opponent's card to the graveyard, and if you do special summon your card. Why would you want to do that, though? Otherwise, send your card to... Oh, there it is. I wasn't reading it wrong. Otherwise, send your card to the graveyard, and your opponent special summons their card. So that's the goal you want to reach. If they are the same type, then you... Yeah, that's pretty funny. I like that. Pinpoint dash demise. Oh my god. Yeah, you got the nice dimension shifter for the meta decks out there. A mono. Interesting. To stop them from activating their effects during your turn? Maybe? Oh, I guess that's true. You normal summon a mono, you establish the Mystic Mine, and then they can't do anything about it because they can't negate it. Yeah, I see the reason for that card. That's a good tech. I like it. I may have seen it before, but I forgot. For a moment there, I just forgot why they ran a card like this, and that is a good reason for it. Cauldron, Wave, and Final Countdown. You didn't trust sticking to one, so you just threw all 3 into the deck. I think Cauldron is the better choice, though, admittedly. Because, this could help for time games, and also it just kills faster than Wave Motion Cannon, so I would trade out the Wave Motion for another Cauldron, worst case. Or drop your deck down to 40 with another Cauldron. Yeah, of course, the Demise makes sense. The Goddess, yeah, I feel you. Running 1 because drawing more than 1 feels bad. The Pots, because why not? You're not special summoning except for Silent Wobby, but you do want to special summon. Actually, it is kind of justified not to even run Silent Wobby if you have Pinpoint Dash now in your deck. That's an interesting tech, because you can just do this during your opponent's turn. Admittedly, like the start of your opponent's turn, pinpoint dash them, give them a monster, and you're good to go. You're ready to roll. That's a great inclusion to the deck, honestly. At 3 though, I wonder, is that necessary? Yeah, it kind of is. It's going for first, exactly, yeah. This is a going for first type of deck, and then slide into your other cards for going for seconds. Makes sense, makes sense. Does it actually side for going second? Oh, I forgot about Unending Nightmare. I should run Unending Nightmare instead. Should I? I'm thinking, what? Maybe not. I think Cosmic still is better for those instances. Dark Bribe, of course. Yeah, no, this deck is pretty solid. I would just say maybe, yeah, like I said, take out the Raven Rushing Cannon, make it a 40-card deck, because why not just run another Cauldron? Is there a reason to run Wave Motion Cannon over the Cauldron? Unending Nightmares for Eldritch, that is fair. Yeah, it's true. Eldritch is a hard counter to your strategy. That makes sense, yeah. That's why I had to run the Unending. Fair enough. I don't know if there's a better card to out the Eldritch deck. Yeah, no, that's a good choice. All their cards are continuous, and the ones that pop are continuous. So yeah, definitely good choices. All right, but yeah, so back to what you were talking about. If you were talking about, let's go back to this Lilith abuse. I am main decking the Heavy Storm Duster, and for decks like that, I do main the second Heavy Storm Duster alongside the triple Trap Trick. So that's how I'm gonna go around your these Mystic Mind players a little bit. I keep this deck for Shaddoll formats. Ah, interesting. Oh, actually, you're right. Unending Nightmare is pretty good with the Schism now being a relevant card, the Meltdown and things like that. I'm also thinking the same thing when it comes to maining Heavy Storm. Because this feels... honestly, maybe I should just main 2 Heavy Storms and just bite the bullet if I'm facing it off against control. Should I do that? I don't know. I really don't. That's the debate right now. I'm running the 1 Heavy Storm just in case of any like Mystic Mind shenanigans, and it's not bad to draw into if I'm going first. But other than that, it feels bad to draw into if I'm going second. And if it's not a combo deck, it's like, it's kind of a dead card. Anyways. So, I mean, yeah, that's all the debate there. Now the question becomes, do I keep the Necrofusion or not? Damn it. Is there any... Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. Prank Kid. I was gonna read the Prank Kids, and I already forgot to do that. So, is there one that blows the board? Special summon them. Yeah, this one targets 2 Prank Kids in the graveyard, special summon them. This one, let's get this card. Why is my mouse doing that? Okay, so this one says, if your Prank Kid monster attacks, during your opponent's turn, you can tribute this card and target 2 Prank Kids on fusion in the graveyard and special summon them. Why are they both doing the same thing? Dang it. They both do the same thing. Why? What's the card that blows up their board? Is it like the Bow Wow? The Bow Wow does what? You can tribute this card as a quick effect, then target 2 Prank Kids in your different names in the graveyard and add them to your hand. Okay. So is it the Doodle? So the Doodle, let's see, you contribute this card and target... Wait, I thought there were cards that blow up your field, no? Which one's the one that does that? There you go, it's the Battling Butler. There it is, thank you. And I can't play this one in my action deck because these are specific. Okay, so you contribute this card, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. That's the card I have to play around. Let's see. That's kind of funny too. They get Prio if they do summon into the field, so my Lilith can't really stop that. That's unfortunate. They have to declare Prio though. They can't just like battle phase into my Lilith and then use its effect or something like that. They have to Prio or else I tribute it away. Battle Butler and Dragon. Butler is not opt Raigeki. It's not an optional Raigeki. Interesting. Yeah, it's basically a Raigeki. Oh, it's destroy. Oh no. I'm reading it again. Your opponent controls. So it's destroy. It is a Raigeki. Fair enough. Is there not like a Harpy's Feather Duster in the deck too? I think maybe this card is this. Why is my mouse being slow? There you go. Let's see if that fixed it. Let's see. Tribute this card, destroy. There it is. That's the other one. That's the one I'm more worried about here. Tribute this card, destroy all spell trap cards your opponent controls. Yeah, that's so good against my deck. I have to make sure they don't go into 4. Oh, okay. That might not be too hard then. Going into 4 Prank Kids cards. So admittedly then, yeah, maybe I should run these cards to out the potential for a rip-roaring roaster. Once per turn, it's not optional. I'm wondering what you mean by that, though. Let's see. You can only use this effect once per turn. Quick effect tribute almost. If this card's in your center graveyard by your opponent's card effect, you can target. I mean, it feels optional. It's a quick effect. Yeah, it's a hard once per turn, definitely. Actually, no, it isn't. You can only use this effect once per turn, which means you can only use this effect once per turn, which is the effect that targets a non-fusion in your graveyard and special summons it. Actually, that's pretty good too. But regardless, this part is not... It's basically not once per turn. You can activate this as many times as you can. It's just that you tribute it. Yeah, you're supposed to tribute it away for cost, but with the Meow Meow Mo, no, that's not really that relevant. You can activate this effect twice if you want. That's not going to be a problem for my deck, I don't think, because if they activate it once against my Lilith, then I could just tribute the one that they choose not to tribute. If they don't tribute it for cost by using the Meow Meow, then I am going to activate the Lilith to tribute it away. Probably. Yeah. No, I have to, because if the 3k beater staring at me, I have to tribute it. Unfortunate. Man, prank hits are going to be pretty good in this meta. I think they are, right? They still are? Or have they gone down? I had to look into that. But yeah, no, this definitely... Just this card alone hurts my deck, and I gotta watch out for that. And that's why we play cards like the Bear Blocker to protect my back row from that shenanigans. It will not, however, protect my Lair of Darkness, though, which is gonna be a problem. That's the unfortunate one. I mean, I had cards to prevent these things from happening. The Dark Sacrifice is a card that I've considered playing to prevent myself from getting just blasted by cards effects like those. People are running HTS. I'm trying to think what HTS stands for. Heavy Storm Duster? No, that's not it. Harpy's Feather Storm? No. Tell me what HTS stands for. Oh, Hand Traps. Okay, if that's just abbreviation for Hand Traps, that's fine. Yeah, that's also fair too. Can it be stopped by Hand Traps? I guess if you're doing like Ash Blossoms, that could stop their plays. Ash Blossoming their Meow Meow does leave them in a tricky spot. They have to like special summon something else to get their combos going. And I don't actually know how they do that. There's apparently a way to go around it by hard drawing some type of card. I'm not aware of which card that is, but yeah, ashing their Meow Meow, or not their Meow Meow, the link material for that Meow Meow does pretty much stop their deck cold. I have no idea if Droll is actually good against that deck though. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm still gonna main it for the Drytron plays though. Other than that though, let's see, Necrofusion. I'm still circling back into the Necrofusion. Is the Necrofusion play worth it if I can get 2 Dragoons out turn 1 uninterrupted? Because technically, Tour Guide into Sanguine into Verte into Dragoon, set Necrofusion, and that establishes 2 Dragoons next turn. Any point of that combo, I could get Impermed, I could get Ashed, Veilered. What other cards am I thinking about? I guess the, well, like, not necessarily, but Necrofusion could technically get stopped by the Ghost Spell, I believe. Let me read Ghost Spell real quickly. Because, let's see. When a card or effect is activated that includes any of these effects, add a card, special summons a monster, banishes a card from the graveyard. Technically, it doesn't matter if it's face down, damn it. So it could technically stop this because this is all part of the effect. Banishing them face down as fusion material. So yeah, Bell could stop it. And ideally how I like to play the deck is I want to activate Necrofusion after my Dragoon gets wasted away. Because things like Dark Ruler or more could stop it, Forbidden Droplet. So I want a Necrofusion after they somehow use their out on my Dragoon. But other than, yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I play it. And yeah, there's a lot of hand traps that could stop that combo. And if I don't achieve that combo, then Necrofusion is kind of a dead card for me. Dang, still playing? We're theory crafting. That's what we're basically doing right now. And right now we're justifying the existence of Necrofusion, but I think I've kind of come to the conclusion that Necrofusion might not be good enough for this deck. Just because, I mean, what made it good was to be able to summon a Triff and the Starving Venom if I didn't have the Dragoon targets engraved. But now that these cards have to be on the field as materials, Necrofusion is a dead card, so I had to get rid of it. It feels bad. I really wish it didn't say Dark Monsters on the field, but at the same time, would that make it less? Would that make it more busted? I don't even know. But anyways, yeah. So that card's gonna go to get rid of any potential bricks from my grave, from my deck. Sorry. But that drops it down to 40, which is not bad. I do have the 3 pots, the 3 super polys, and I think we're gonna cite in. Oh, sorry, there's something in here. Oh, hey, hey. Sorry, I just noticed it, Silverfire. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna think about our side deck some more. We're definitely gonna run the Fire Fist Bear Swan for the Tri-Brigade deck, just because I can. And then the Earth Golem Agnister for the Agnister decks and the Salamangreat decks. Is there a reason to run anything for other decks? Not really. I think we're only focused in on the I keep not doing this, Prank Kid. We gotta get one of these Prank Kid fusions here. That's 2k. They're both 2k. I guess if I had to choose between one or the other, the Rocket looks cooler. Realistic, it's gonna be whichever's cheaper. Ooh, at the same time too, if they steal my Prank Kid's Rocket, they could use it against me. There are like triple tactics talent to do that. That'd be pretty disgusting. Wait, that Fire Fist monster is a super poly target? Yep, it is. So, you're still in the stream, right? I did X out of it thinking you're on the stream. Oh, by the way, we should definitely I already lost you, so go ahead and chat me again so I can friend you on this platform. But yeah, that's basically what it's for. 2 Beast Warrior monsters. Oh, does it actually do something else? I didn't even read its effect, if I'm being honest. Hello, yes. How do I friend you from here? Can I not friend you from here? I don't... I'm gonna have to search online users then, huh? There you go. Go ahead and then adding Fred now. Doing it live. Alright, but with that said, let's go for... We gotta think about our side deck a little bit better. There you go. I think we will be running this. Should I trade the Link Spider away for that? No, I think this is still pretty useful. We're still gonna run the Mech Beast Gramsel. But we did run into a situation where we did want to go into... No, that's not gonna happen. The biggest problem might be there can be only one for our deck, but it's not really that big of a problem. Either way, Gramsel does feel better to use overall. It's not a quick effect, but it is potentially... It's a 2800 booty, and it does pop twice if I keep it on the field for long enough. So that's why we're running it. And actually, this might justify me running the Washer, because this is a water type, this is a water type, this is a machine, this is an aqua. In a pinch, it targets for Mud Dragon, so I might do this guy now that I'm seeing that. Alright, but with that, I think we could just get rid of the Lava Golem. And we could side out... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if I can't do the 2 Dragoon play, is it worth playing Dragoon? I don't think Dragoon is enough in this format. 2 Dragoons may have been enough, but 1 Dragoon doesn't feel like enough this time in this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Then again, neither is a normal summon Lilith. I don't think. Actually, no, normal summon Lilith can still work under Dark Ruler, can still work under Forbidden Droplet and all the likes. That won't stop me from tributing their monsters, whereas those cards can stop my Dragoon from negating. So yeah, I think it's actually better. And I'm not going to remove it from the deck, but I'm definitely going to reduce it to 1 copy. Ooh, but then the Extravagance. Shoot, the Extravagance makes it difficult. You need to play the Salad Violet Chimera. I think the Ignister is enough for that though, no? Because they're going to definitely go into a Link monster to make their Roar live, to make their Rage live. And with this one includes a Link monster, so it feels like if they have 2 monsters on the field, it has to be a Link monster and one of their Salamangreat monsters. If they don't have 2 monsters, then they don't have 2 monsters. I can't use Super Poly regardless. At the same time, too, I could Super Poly away my own Link monster. So, yeah. In a lot of ways, this is the better between the two. So that's why I'm choosing this one over that. And these are sticking in the side deck because I'm not maining them. I'm not expecting to match up against them. We're gonna main this one in the side, extra deck though. Just for the Adagnister players out there. But with that, it still makes me curious if I should even run Dragoon. Because if I banish this with Extravagance, then my whole combo's dead. Not combo, but the Red Eyes Fusion is dead in the deck. Could be the World Chalice Fusion monster for Tri-Brigades. Actually, that's why I was running the Brotherhood of the Firefist Swan, but now that I'm thinking about it, do they... Oh, actually, you might be right. They do link summon a lot with their effects. That's not a bad idea. Is that better? Do they typically go for 3 link monsters? You know what? Screw it, we're gonna play it. Yeah, we're gonna play this card. Just to test it out, and we'll see which one's better. Yeah, sometimes they do. Yeah, that's a concern. It has to be more often than not that they do that. That's where this becomes very powerful. It's a high risk, high reward card in that instance. But at least with this card, I could go for any of their Beast Warrior monsters. Actually, oof, it's not even guaranteed that they have Beast Warrior monsters. They're a mix. They're a mix of like Wing Beast and Beast Warriors. So it's not always going to be the case that this is live either. Okay, so maybe it is a good idea to do both. Maybe do both for that matchup. Alright, fair enough. Do not forget the Invoked Elysium for Invoked Shadal decks. Oh, that's not bad. One Invoked monster plus 1 monster that was special summoned from the extra deck. Oh man, we can't be filling our extra deck with just super poly targets. I don't know about that, guys. Sorry, we can't be filling up our... Should we be filling up our side deck with super poly targets? I mean, I think we should reserve 5 at most. After that, though, we gotta start considering other decks here. Or other ways to out them. But yeah, definitely this feels nice. 1 invoked monster, but... Ooh, chances are... hold on. So the typical starting play with them is just normal summon Alistair, get to their monster. That is the Mechaba. This card does not out Mechaba if that's the only monster in the field. Though it could out it on the next turn, because they will be normal summoning something, maybe special summoning from the extra deck, if I do not address their Mechaba immediately. So, all things considered, it isn't a bad choice, but I gotta wonder if it's the right choice. Because I think... We'll see. We'll add it in. We'll see if that comes up. Second Heavy Storm. I think I am going to get rid of the Dragoon play here. But Dragoon is so good going first with the Tour Guide play. Do not forget the sorry. Most of the time they're going to Winda as well in the first. Oh, really? Oh, shoot. In that case, should I do Winda? Actually, no, I don't think Winda works with Mechaba. Okay, so you might be right there. If they do Invoked and Shadal Winda, then that's pretty good. Granted, I don't think that affects my board too much, because let me read Winda again. Funny enough, I don't think I need more than 2 summons. So each player can only special summon monsters once per turn while this card is face up on the field. So typically my play is normal summon a level 3 Fiend monster, ties it to Brethren, and that basically ends my turn. Right there for myself anyways. Construct is more viable. Makes sense. There is another... Isn't there another Shadal that is generic? Let's look at their fusion lineup. This is Shadal. No, this is 2 Shadals. Is there not... No, I guess the one I'm thinking of is the one that we're seeing here. Everything else is an attribute. Realistically, I could do Winda in the hopes that I summon layers, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think we should stick with what we got here with the Elysium, because I don't care about the Winda. The Winda is not a concern for me. The concern is the Mechaba, and if I could out the Mechaba with their own monsters, then that's good too. You can do check for Earth Machine decks. Oh, is that right? Maybe. Is it a check? Yeah. Is there actually an Earth Machine Shadal deck out there? Oh snap! If that's the case, that's pretty funny. But I don't think so. I think it's fine. Again, Winda is not a problem for my deck. Worst case, I'll be fusion summoning during their turn. There can be, yeah. There could always be that. There can be one out there. But I think these 4 are fine. I think. Okay, let's keep going with the deck. We do run the 3-dimension shifter. I don't think the Octoross is any good anymore because we already have an out in the form of Underworld Goddess and a Boros Sword if we were playing Adignister. So this is the OTK. This is if we happen to banish it from Extrav, we could go into this, or just a good monster in general. I don't know. These two are just phenomenal monsters, all things considered. So that's fine there. We have the triple of those. We run the 2 to fill up the 3 Droll. We could probably fill the rest with the Cosmic Cyclone. Bang, right there. All right, this Dimensional Barrier is sitting here. So Dimensional Barrier feels really good against Shaddoll, against what other cards? Maybe even if Tribegates was running Zoo, that could work against them a little bit, but not really. What else? I guess Ritual, that's true. Drytron is another deck this could work against. But I think they can still work really well without even Ritual Summoning. They just don't explode as much. So, okay. Alright, so with that in mind, is there anything else? I mean, Virtual World, if I call, I think Synchro is the best one to call with Virtual World, but I could be wrong about that. What do you guys think? Is Dimensional Barrier good for this meta? Because funny enough, we are running in a format that runs a lot of Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Exceeds, and maybe even Pendulum, since we do got like the Skullcrabat Joker, I think he's back. And there's new Destiny here support. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. I didn't get to check what the card was. Do you have the link for that? Go for it if you have it there. But that definitely looks promising if I could play that in my Diamond Dude deck. If it's good for that, that is. I'm going to try to run the Dimensional Barrier and see how that works out. For this case, though, I'll run the 4 answers like this. This is my 4 cards for back row. Dimensional Barrier as well. You know what? I also just realized something. I could main deck Dimensional Fissure. I could main deck Dimensional Fissure if I wanted to. Do I want to? I could also main deck Seal Drain, honestly. This deck does not care about its effects being activated. Sure, it'd be great for Lilith to tag in a spell, a trap monster, but honestly, I could just tribute their monster away. And there it is. All right, cool. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to do this in a separate tab. Just let's just make sure that it's safe to show what's here. Oh, this content is available right now. Yeah, this content isn't available right now. I don't know if that's because it's like blocked under something. You could tell me otherwise. Oh, we're back to this, sorry. Here we go. So we're gonna run the skill drain because that's too good to pass up on. Like, if they try to establish board and I skill drain them, that makes my Lilith a 2k beater. That makes my monsters just big beat sticks all together. I don't know, should I be concerned about establishing my own big beater? Because, damn, maybe I should. Because maybe there's some big beaters out there that they can summon. Should I be concerned about that? To get out? No, I shouldn't. What am I talking about? I have Lilith. If they have a big beat stick, I could just tribute it away. There you go. Okay, so skill drain is an auto-include. As for that, what else do I do? Dang it, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry to see that link doesn't work. I think this is a good... Oh, right. We're removing the... Are we removing the Dragoon engine? Because if we remove the Dragoon... If we have the Dragoon engine, Pot of Extrav can wreck us hard. Like, for real. It could wreck us hard. Banishing the Dragoon and making our Red Eyes Fusion dead. Our 2 bricks in the deck. Yeah, honestly, I think I gotta get it out of the deck. It's too risky. Because I could be drawing into these bricks, and that's it. It's in Discord? Got it. I'll have to open Discord now. Hopefully that doesn't slow down my stream. Alright, it takes up my entire screen, of course, because it likes to take up my center stage. Alright. Let's go ahead and check it out. Oh, wait. In game room 1? Oh, I don't know where you sent it. Oh, you sent it to me directly. There you go. Let's do the following. Let's get this to the side there. And oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know if I can actually show this on the stream because I don't have a way to show. Actually, no, I may have a way to show it. Let's see. I did set it up for this, right? Oh, I didn't. I only did it for my Super Mario stream. I typically have this be my screen to share to, but it definitely helps if I could just Google it from this point, because maybe something out there would show it to me. Looks interesting though. It's a level 3, so it's summonable at the very least. So there you go. I think I found it from the main site itself. Perfect. So new Destiny Hero support. Oh, okay. I actually click on this picture. So let's see what this one does. Oh, it's translated. Unfortunate. Okay, so this one is Destiny Hero Denier. If this card is normal special summon, place one of your Destiny Hero monsters that is banished or in your deck in your graveyard to the top of your deck. Thank you for the follow. Yes, you are following. Hey there, Cuckoo Timol. I think that's a night. No, it's Ikuku Timol. No. Ikuku you tell me how to pronounce your name and I'll try to pronounce it right. But thank you for the follow. We're reading up on the Destiny Hero Denial guy, apparently. Because we're interested in making a Diamond Dude deck that is meta relevant, maybe in the next stream, maybe in a future stream. But we'll see if we can pull that off. This might help though, but let's see what this card does. So basically, place one of your banished in the top of, oh my god. This essentially loops the malicious, doesn't it? Place one of your Destiny Hero monsters that is banished or in your deck or in your graveyard to the top of the deck. Yeah. You summon this guy and you basically get your malicious back into the top of the deck, and now you can loop your freaking malicious. Ooh. This does actually go well with my Diamond Dude deck now that I'm thinking about it. And I can see why they made a card like this as well. Just because they could keep malicious at 2 while only having this be useful in like Diamond Dude, not Diamond Dude, in Destiny Hero support. So unless there's a deck out there that really wants to run a card like this in their deck just to abuse malicious, and that might come up honestly. So let's see, if you have a Destiny Hero monster other than Destiny Hero Denial guy in your field or graveyard, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. Wow, that doesn't even banish itself. Oh, once per duel though. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was recurable because that would be awesome. So if you have a Destiny Hero mod other than Destiny Hero that I got in your field. Okay, so basically normal summoning a Destiny Hero monster doesn't feel terrible anymore if this is in your grave. I love it. There's a lot to like about this card, and especially I don't mind the once per duel effect. It does hurt a little bit, but I can understand why this kind of effect it would be broken on like a general use case if that was the case. Why am I saying case multiple times? You get what I'm trying to say though. So yeah, getting multiple triggers off of this every turn with your malicious in the grave, or sorry, in the banish, that's a little bit too good. The Mally Recycle is so good, exactly. I would honestly think that people would run this card anyways, even if they're not a Destiny Hero deck. Just to abuse that Mally. Is that, oh wait a minute, actually that might be true. So potential like Mally sent to the grave, the Isolde can go for 3 and get this card special summoned directly from the deck, shuffle that Mally back into your deck, and then get a 3rd trigger off of Mally. Yeah, that seems really good, unless the effect is negated. I forget if Isolde negates the effect of the monster special summons. So there is also a fusion monster, that is correct. Is it worth summoning? Let's see, 1 level 6 or higher hero monster, plus 1 Destiny Hero monster. I mean, already that seems pretty nice. I could probably use that with my Fusion Destiny. Can I actually do that? Yes, I could. Let's go ahead and read this card then. You can only use the 2nd and 3rd effects each once per turn. Okay, monsters in your opponent control lose 200 attack for each hero card in your graveyard, and you can destroy 1 card you control and 1 card on the field. Interesting. That's actually really nice disruption. I will definitely be using this in my deck, I feel. Replacing the dangerous immediately with this card once it releases. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effects, you can activate this effect special summon 1 Destiny Hero monster during your next standby phase. Not bad. Oh, wait. That might actually be pretty good for my deck, the Diamond Dude deck. I guess at best it special summons my Destiny Hero Diamond Dude from the graveyard during my next standby phase if this gets destroyed. But still, that's pretty good. I like it. I don't think it's gonna break Destiny Hero decks, but it's definitely good. It's good to at least have an option to quick effect Pablo card finally. The other card that they were trying to use, which I'm trying to remember the name of it, Dystopia, I think it was called. It felt like you had to go through so many hoops to get that working for you. The Now Guy's the best one though. Yeah, the recycle is way too good, is right. Should I even bother reading the trap card? Is it any good? Target Destiny End Dragoon, Destiny Hero monster in the grave destroyed. Oh, is it a normal trap card? Okay, got it. Escape your opponent's next main phase 1. That's interesting. Alright. Banish this card from a graveyard. Add one spell that specifically lists Dragoon or a Destiny Hero monster card's name in this text from your deck to your hand, except to break the Destiny. Yeah, that's the name of the card. Got it. Is that even good? Would it? I don't think so. I mean, Destiny Fusion isn't a Destiny Hero. Oh, it's only Destiny Hero monsters anyways. I mean, I guess it helps you search out the new Destiny Hero card. So basically, you can just use your Foolish Burial Goods to send it to the grave, and then banish it to search out the Destiny Hero Denial guy. Seems pretty good to me. As for whether that what you'll use it for, it's a good question too. I don't know if you want to use it for that reason, but the option's there. So it could come up. It could be useful. The Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier is a free discard when you use the draw effect, so you can discard the trap to the grave. Oh, is that right? Free discard when you use the draw effect. Oh, right. You draw 2, discard 1 type of thing. I think that's what Liquid Soldier did. Well, let me not time out of this. So we'll save the current iteration of the deck. Liquid Soldier. So this one is you draw 2, discard 1, correct, yes. So that does gain you advantage if that happens. That's pretty good. That does only search the Destiny Hero card though. It should be worth noting, but I don't think that was the reason you brought that up. So it does combo well with Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier, admittedly, so that's pretty good. Oh man, maybe okay, when those cards release, maybe I will be doing a Diamond Dude meta deck. Because maybe that will push Diamond Dude to meta contender. Although that's a pipe dream, honestly. How will I make Diamond Dude meta? That's a great question. I don't even know. Oh, is it 9/11 already? Oh, sorry, I didn't even mean to say that. That's fine. I hope it didn't trigger anybody. But it's already past 9. Typically, we end the stream at 9 today, so I'm going to make time for our game nights tonight. To anybody new to the stream, though, we do have a game night on our Discord. So let me go ahead and show you guys the Discord link. Essentially, we do this at... Oh, something went wrong. Don't tell me I'm... Okay, good. We're not lost in the internet. I'll try to do it one more time, and hopefully this works. All right, good. The link worked out this time. All right, so essentially we do have game nights every night. Not every night, every Friday night, sorry. At 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 15 minutes from now. I would like to take the time to go ahead and eat before I go into that venture, which is why I like to end it at 9. But I just want to let you guys know that because we will be ending the stream shortly. Granted, we did build a pretty awesome deck. I think what we'll do is I'm going to make I might want to make a deck profile video either on stream next time or maybe on the next following meta crafting deck. So do be waiting for that, I suppose. I do want to try to make content for YouTube eventually, and I keep picking way too hard of a project to start off with. I feel like a deck profile is a good start for a simple video to post on YouTube, and I feel like this series can help me out in that respect. So we theory craft a big deck idea like this, and then we go ahead and do a deck profile on it to share to the world. And hope that it actually becomes meta relevant. At best, maybe it becomes rogue, but we'll see. I think with this is a good way to end it. We do have the skill drain here to kind of seal the final conclusion to the deck. I think I want that in the end, honestly, because that's a kind of continuous. Honestly, I think the only thing is missing. No, I think it's pretty fine. It just sucks that this is a 2-card combo. All things considered, but we do have the extra to maybe save ourselves from those trouble. But anyways, any final thoughts from the chat before we end the stream? Definitely, we have a list of decks that we are definitely going to be doing for meta crafting. We have the Diamond Dude. Excuse me again. We have the Diamond Dude deck. We have the PK Fire deck, and we have what else? I think those are the only 2 that we came up with this stream. Definitely going to go for that. But with that being said, If no one else has any thoughts, thank you all for watching. Hopefully you can make it to the tonight's game night. The Discord link is in the chat. You can also exclamation Discord to get the link at any time if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube though, I guess I will put the link in the description so you can always find it there. So don't worry about that. Anyways though, sorry, it might not be in the description, but it will be in my profile. But anyways, thank you all for watching, and I think I'll be seeing you guys tonight. Hopefully seeing you guys tonight. Oh, before we go, something just came to my mind. I haven't been doing this a lot in the past, but I think I'm gonna be doing it now. I did get some raids in the past, so let's go ahead and see who we can raid today. Let's do that. So we have some people who are live now. We have a 5th rate duelist. We have Cali Effect. I'm thinking we could probably help these the smaller viewers out, but I think there were a few people that did help me out in the past. And let me look for their names now. Let's see. We have Imperfect Hero, who hosted and raided me. We have Big Fat Celestial, who also hosted and raided me. So I think I'm going to give them some love if you guys are up for it. I don't mind if you're late to my game nights. They do deserve it. And also, honestly, anybody here probably deserves it as well. But let's see if they are alive currently. I don't think they're alive right now, unfortunately. So I think I will give it away to, I don't know, we could give it away to some of the smaller viewers here. Let's go for an English viewer. Duelist Unite seems fun. If you guys have any other thoughts, let me know, but I think we're going to give it to him. I'm going to give it a quick listen to make sure that he is actually live and in English. I don't hear him talking, though. I'll keep it up there, but we're going to see if there's another stream that actually, this one's starting soon, so I'm going to trust that he has something for you guys. Oh, advertisement. Ew. It's fine, though. I think we'll give it to him, though. Let's go ahead and mute this tab real quick. Let's give him the raid that he so deserves. Did I get rid of that? I did, because I wasn't doing it so much. Let's see if we can pull it up on the screen here. I will go to the end screen now, but I'll go ahead and be raiding him in the meantime. So thank you all for watching, and I hope you enjoy the next stream that comes up. If not, I'll be seeing you at game nights tonight. Okay, guys, don't laugh at me. I'm trying to look at how to raid. If you're still on, thank you for sticking around. I'm trying to figure out how I raided in the past. That's just great. I thought it was in the auto mod settings, but apparently I'm not correct on that. I might be in the creator nope, not in the creator dashboard either. Let's see. Yeah, stream manager. There you go. That's better. All right, now we're gonna be running the raid properly. Let's make sure we have his name up on the screen now, but I think we got it figured out. Sorry for any of you guys waiting here. Hey there, Silverfire. Maybe you're the only one in the stream at this point, honestly, but it's fine. We're gonna try to find him. Let's see. We're gonna get it right, damn it. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm spelling his name correctly. There you go, perfect. Awesome. So that it should be starting up anytime now. So again, I can stick around in the meantime because I feel like at this point it should be that case that I just stick around. Let me see though. Where is that raid button? There it is. Oh, okay.